All right, let's start getting into this challenge because I'll enable TTS and all this, but let's start getting into the challenge. I will repeat this once and maybe one more time only, okay? Because this will take a little bit, but I just want to make sure that you guys know what's going on. Okay? Because of the Nuzlocke Invitational, I had to exit out of the save file for this to prep for that thing. I chose to do that. And so we mentioned in a previous stream, we took a poll, we asked everything. I was like, hey, do I restart the challenge or do I just quickly get back to where it was? And overwhelmingly, I think it was like 92% said, just get back to it. Just get back to where you were. Like, it's just not going to be fun to watch. I was like, all right, that's totally chill. All right, there's nothing to do. You know, the challenge is still happening, all that. So we're going to get back to that point really fast and then continue the challenge. I could have done this off stream, but honestly, I would rather go live on time with you guys and chat than anything else, right? So yeah, hopefully that kind of makes sense. So we're gonna just like speed through. We're not gonna use a stick just to get back to where we were. This does not invalidate anything else that the entire challenge is done. I'll go over it too really quick. So the exact sort of way we did this was we basically took the intro link, the prologue link, the one with the Master Sword before like the whole upheaval starts and all that, and we transferred him through glitches to a new save file. And specifically, that prologue link has a little tag, a little line in the code that says, hey, any weapon that this link holds cannot be broken. So when we hold this stick, for example, it cannot be broken. You can see right here, if I lock into this, right, the little pristine symbol, the little thing is on the stick. And then I'm going to use said stick really fast. So I'll show you. So we're going to use the stick, right? So that means, oh, we've used it, but it's still pristine. So it cannot be broken. And that is the sort of like how we did this with the glitches. So then we're just kind of going and now beating the rest of the game. We have 999 fairies, or had at one point, and we're going to complete the game with just a single stick. Now, as you can see, the Master Sword is in our inventory, plus a couple other materials and stuff. These are the Master Sword and stuff. They're just in our inventory. Same with the shields. We're only using this for glitches. I mentioned this at the very beginning of the challenge. We're allowed to have things in our inventory, just not allowed to have them, we're not allowed to use a shield, for example. You might see the splash fruit and the topaz. Those were initially not in our inventory either, but we're just going to use them to get back to where we were before. So just as a little bit of a heads up for you guys. I'm going to swap to this really quick, and we're going to speed back, right? And yes, we can skip the entire boss fight with a steering stick, but I thought it would be really fun to try to do all of the bosses with just the stick anyways. Yes, you can skip it, but why not, you know? So that's what we're doing. So in case you see somebody saying in chat, hey, PointCrow, you're cheating, you're using blah, blah, blah. Just remind them kindly that of what I told you before. Hopefully that makes sense and gives you some context. So yeah, we're bringing the stick run back. What point did you leave off at? We were at Queen Gibdo. A little bit over halfway of the first phase of Queen Gibdo. Yeah.
Get scammed, Lamau?
Awesomer's, you didn't get scammed, though. Easy. Odd, thanks for the gift of
sub was during the invitational, so I'm shouting myself out. 2 months poggies.
I love to hear it. I love to hear it.
Hey cutie, do you ever?
What'd you call me?
Hi PointCrow, I just came from YouTube and feel represented with Crow Oliver. My name is Oliver.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, that's why, you know, anyone named Oliver, the represent. Okay. All right, so we'll just do this real quick. And get back to it. So it might take about like 10 minutes, I want to say, to get back to where we were before. Shouldn't be too long. Yeah. The longest one I think is like Colgera, because I had to do this before, but yeah. Dude, I was so stoked. We've done like a bunch of like post-mortems of the Nuzlocke Invitational, and it's
this
just
is
amazing.
Sander Cohen's assistant. I heard you were the last person to be with him, and I need to know if you have seen him. Would you kindly tell me where he is?
Is it bad? I don't know who that is. Or don't remember who that is?
The tournament was absolute cinema.
Oh,
Can't
from
wait for the next
Bioshock.
event,
Right.
recreating the
Thank you,
Stanford
thank you.
prison experiment
Sorry.
with streamers.
It's been a lot. It's been a lot. Dude, hey, I'm just saying, you know. I used to make the joke about like doing that because I thought it would be like, haha, there's no way anybody would do that. That's really funny. Let's go do that. The Stanford prison experiment with streamers. Ha ha ha. And then Mr. Beast started doing it, and I was like, oh, wait, no. Wait, we gotta need, huh? Not exactly, obviously, because it's like literally morally and ethically wrong. But I'm just talking about like similarly psychological experiments. Oh no, thanks for the gifted sub. How's the sound, by the way, guys? On this, a little bit louder, maybe. It's good. Okay. Doros, thanks for the 4 months, by the way. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like the Nuzlocke Invitational. Hey, I'm just saying, you know, we could maybe do it next year. It's possible. It's possible. It's maybe, you know, we'll see it. Hi, Trey. Wait, what did Trey say? Bro, I told you Stanford prison experiment with streamers was a good idea. I've never said it wasn't. I never said it wasn't a good idea. Well, no. Okay, well, wait, pause. Okay, wait, like, it's not, I mean, it is a good idea, but it's not a good idea. You know, it's like, it's both. It's both in one. It's a good idea to not do, but it's also like one of those ideas where you're like, yo, like, what if we did it though, you know? Then let's do it. All right, Trey, we'll go 50-50 on expenses, right? I'm down to do it, you know? I just need I need a sponsor with it. Just make me a guard. Wait. Not the expenses? Dude, I'm just like fresh. I'm literally just fresh off of the Nuzlocke Invitational going over finances. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. I'll just put it like this, guys. I'll put it like this. If you guys want more streams from me, you're going to get more streams from me. Okay? I'm just putting that one out there, all right? I'm just putting that one out there. You know, if we maybe we're going to do some more YouTube streams too, multi-streams. You know what? I will put it into the world though. I was thinking, speaking of like that, right? One of the regrets that I wish I really truly did was streaming Kaizo Ironmon, but like multi-streaming it. I wish I did it. So, but obviously like we didn't do that, and it was hard to do it like once you started. So one of the things that I want to maybe do is if I were to, I'm not saying that we're going to, but if I were to do run and bun, if I were to, then I think all of it would be like YouTube chat. By the way, once again, we're doing this because we had the whole save file thing with the Nuzlocke Invitational. In case you're wondering why we're using Topaz as well, trust me, we're just getting back to the point where we can beat all of it with a single stick. Okay, just letting you know. So I was just debating doing it. I was thinking about it, and it seemed like to be a fun idea that maybe, you know, I would do a multi-stream with. Sinnoh Ironmon. Well, that's the other thing. It's like, I don't want to do a second Ironmon without doing the first Ironmon. Also, a second Ironmon is crazy. But maybe. Not. Maybe. He swore on his next paycheck. What? Actually, you're so right. Any update on the Ironmon video? Yeah, that'll be out next year at some point. We have to finish the Nuzlocke Invitational stuff. That took, like... It was either, like, make the Nuzlocke Invitational what it was, or we're going to... it's either make the Nuzlocke Invitational what it was, or what we're going to do is do Ironmon instead. And so we chose to delay Ironmon and make sure that the Nuzlocke Invitational was what it was, you know? So yeah, that's why we delayed the Ironmon video. So like, yeah, like I understand, and like I'm also disappointed too, but well, the other thing too, honestly, is like a personal thing of I am not a fast writer, and I'm a good writer. It just takes me a lot longer than it should, and the time I want to spend doing so many other things is not the time I have to actually do the Ironmon video. So it's just weird because I want to do so many things, but Ironmon, yeah, I like, it's hard for me to make the time to do all the things that I want to do because I have so many cool ideas that I want to do, and that's the problem, right? Does that kind of make sense, I guess? So I'm looking for, and please, if you are in chat and you are somebody for this, I'm looking for help with script writing. So if you are a script writer or just a writer in general and you have experience, you need to have experience with this. Not just like, I'm down to give it a shot. I'm only looking for experience. But if you do have that, I'm looking to hire you. I need help with the Ironmon video. Preferably, if you were there as well during Kaiser Ironmon, that would be amazing. So, just putting that one out there. Also, Formless Bread, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. It's very, very kind of you. I appreciate it. Seriously, I appreciate it a lot. Just DM me on Twitter or Blue Sky, and with your credentials, as a, you know, or like and like examples of your work, and that would be awesome. But I want to reiterate, because this happens a lot. If you message me saying, I think I could do it and I want to try it out, I've never done one before, I will not hire you. That is not a good sell for somebody. It's just not. No, it's not. No. I'm glad you want to try, but not. No. So if you do have experience, just send me your resume and examples of your work, and we'll do it. I can write a killer persuasive essay, though. That's true. My man's is a poet. All right, Trey's a poet. I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of built different. Shakespeare is envious. So yeah, that's the stuff with the Kaizo Ironmon video right now. Is that's why it's a little delayed, and we're also actively working on the Nuzlocke Invitational video right now. Just hire all of us. For sure. No, that sounds like a great idea. ChatGPT would kill it. Yes, it would kill all of your chances of being hired. Hey, I'm not against using ChatGPT. I'm just against using ChatGPT for creative writing. What? Like, that's not, you know, I mean, I like it as a I like it as a supplement for things, not as a replacement. It's an LLM. It's not like a like that's the thing I think a lot of people confuse is that it's not like fully artificial intelligence. Like it doesn't think for shit. It just it's a really good predictive word completer. Like that's the thing I think a lot of people really don't get into their mind is like you can't use it as a replacement for things. Yeah, robot Mad Libs is actually like a really good way of putting it. GPT-5 is out now. I think it's better than hiring an English major. No. You were incorrect, sir. You were incorrect. I don't think it can be used as a replacement. And if you are wondering why or why not, ask it any specifics about anything ever. It's good at the general stuff, but when you get into the specifics, it kind of sucks ass. What happened to the tree branch? We're just getting back to our save file location because of the Nuzlocke Invitational stuff. I've explained it a whole bunch of times in stream before. But don't worry, I wouldn't dupe you guys. So yeah, that's why you don't use like ChatGPT in college and high school and stuff, right? And if you do, truly, and I mean this from somebody who, might have been, I think we all probably did the whole thing of like, what if we had to, can I see what you put and then maybe change around? Hey, we've all done it, okay? But as somebody who has before, and I will fully admit that, you're cheating yourself, man. Like that's like you're just like knowledge is like one of the knowledge. But like genuinely like learning is like one of the coolest things that you can do. And so then if you just don't, ignorance is like pretty stupid. You're just cheating yourself out of stuff. So if you use ChatGPT to write your essays for you, right? You're never going to actually learn how to write a good persuasive essay. It will harm every job opportunity that you'll ever have. It's good for social aspects. You won't be able to read as well too because you're not being able to write as well because that's cyclical. Every aspect of your life for doing something like that is going to be harmed. You might have some more time in the short term, but the long term, it's just going to suck so much more. So I wish, for example, I paid attention a little bit more in some of my higher level mathematics courses. I know that because I paid a lot of attention in my statistics classes. So I can do a lot of probability theory just off the rip and critically thinking when it comes to stuff like that. Analysis. You might be like, PointCrow, but how does that matter? You're a YouTuber. You make funny video. Shit's all stats, brothers. It is all stats. All right. You want to know why a video flopped? It's not the mysterious algorithm, right? It's not like if you say, oh, it's this mysterious algorithm that didn't perform it well. Fuck no. It's because your video wasn't interesting enough and it tells you exactly why in the analysis why it wasn't. And like what parts were it? It's right there. And probability theory helps you out with just a ton of different things. It is so important. So if you're like wondering, okay, well that's just stats. We're talking about English. I'm going off on a rant. I'm sorry, we haven't even gotten to the stick only. Right? If we're talking about English, right? Same thing for YouTube stuff. Script writing. That's the thing that I need help with right now because I am not a fantastic writer. I'm not fast at it, and I need to be faster. I can tell a story, but it's hard for me to conceptualize the entire thing all at once, and so it slows me down. It's just so important. And you will not believe. I think it's what is the stat? It's like half of all adults in the U.S. or 60% don't have math above a 6th grade level. You know, that's crazy. That's insane. Like if you ask somebody, like, what is 36% of 70? Odds are they just won't even know how to calculate that. And that's not even the thing of like, and we're going to get into the other thing that I also as a child, parroted this of like, I'm never, first off, it's like that I'm never going to use this, but it's also I'm always going to have a calculator around. Why would I need to like memorize this stuff? I'm always going to have a calculator. Fuck no. You don't always have a calculator. Yeah, you got a phone, right? But if you need to do math off the top of your head, it's literally like, that's what it is. 36% of 70 is the same as 70% of 36. It is. You're right. So that's the thing, chat. That is the thing. Is like you need to be able to do math off the top of your head, because then you need to understand how it works, so then you can apply it for other things too. It's so important. It's like as an adult, I wish I spent more time paying attention in classes. And I understand why I didn't, because some of the classes are pretty bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. Right? Like some of them, I was like, okay, like this teacher or this professor clearly didn't care, and so like I'm not gonna care either. And that's a problem with largely, and this is a hot topic button on like every single country list is, education. Obviously, how do we teach kids to care? How do we teach kids the things they need to know to succeed in life? Right? So that's obviously a hot button topic. Some things are good, some things are bad. But that is yeah. Also, what letter were we at? I think we were at the I in Queen Gibdo, right? Teachers often suck at delivering knowledge because they do not care themselves too often. I actually disagree with that. I think the majority of teachers care so much about teaching kids. Like they genuinely like are so passionate about what they do, because teachers get paid shit, dog shit, horrible. Teachers are relatively just not paid well at all. So to go into a field like that, a lot of the time and oftentimes, they will be incredibly passionate about it to get into it. However, because of that low pay, a lot of teachers will get disillusioned by the whole system, because they'll be like, oh, I just need this one small thing, and then I can teach these kids this concept really easily. And then they're denied that over and over and over again, and they have to do what they want to do. And sometimes they'll even dig into their personal finances in order to provide that for the kids. And oftentimes, because there's a lack of health awareness, in the education system, teachers end up often becoming like pseudo therapists for their children, or just like daycare because the parents don't care enough, right? And that's like a larger problem. But that's why some teachers will just check out because they're not being paid enough to do what they're doing. So that's the reason. So we're going back into the whole, like, it's hard to care about something when your teacher doesn't care about it. And your teacher doesn't care about because of that. So it's like the best thing you can do for everyone is try to care. And if you don't, well, hey, it's like, hey, you tried, right? Like, hey, honestly, like, I was, I grew up in Christian Catholic school, right? I checked out of fucking religion classes, right? like nah, like I'm actually good, like, on that. It's not for me. But yeah. So I'm going on this is a huge rant. It's whatever. Does anybody know for the health bar? It's put right around the left edge of the eye under the serif. Okay. I think one more topaz should do it then. He one guyed himself. Oh, in a heartbeat. I'd do it again. Let me... Okay, that's probably it. That's probably good. Okay. And then let's get our stuff back. Does anyone remember what the... If you don't, then that's fine. Does anyone remember what the fairies were at? It was the left end of the Seraph. I know you said left, but I'm going to do the right. So then we're like, there's some overlap, so I make sure. 510? No, it wasn't 510. It was way less than 510. But I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, I love hearing these anecdotes in chat too. House Wolfendom is Brokey. Same with Zabadoo. Yeah, exactly. I have screenshots. It was 510. I think it was less. We were in the 200s. We were for sure in the 200s. I can also look myself.
Welcome back, Subathon. Also, Hyrule is a flapjack, not a waffle or pancake.
Wait, fuck, really? Let me just throw these off the cliff then, really quick.
This one's for the Prison Experiment Fund.
Wait, no. Wait, no. All right, so I'm just throwing off all the stuff that we don't need.
Let's go, chat. Let's make Eric poor again.
Wait, no. Checked VOD, it's like 190. Okay. 198 seems to be
My head
generally
just
consensus.
randomly remembered that the 16-player newslock thing existed. Do you have any idea of when the next part could be?
It did. I am actually the fault that it stalled because of the Nuzlocke invitation and everything. There's some maintenance I have to do on the save file
Short
because
man is back, yay.
I think Slimesicle did it in using one DS, and I'm using a different DS or a Game Boy. Sorry, one of the two. So there's that. And then I want to make sure that all of the Pokemon that died are like, I have to do some maintenance. So it's going to take like a couple hours to do. So I've been putting that off, honestly. So that's procrastination on my hand. Also, what is a name not taken? Thanks for the 10 gifted subs. What is a name not taken? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that a lot. And I saw it earlier. I just want to finish my thoughts there. But yeah. All right. And then we have one more topaz after this. All right. And then we should have our save file back to where it was before, except for the fairies. And so I'm going to get my fairies down to about 198, I think it is. And then we should be back to where our save file was before I had to exit out. Anyone say to me what the rules for stick only were? Yeah, it's super simple. We're beating the game with only a stick. The things that are allowed in my inventory are things that we are using for glitches. That's it. So currently, I'm getting my save file back to where it was before we exited it for the Nuzlocke Invitational prep and practice. So, where's the Pokemon gameplay? I know, crazy. It should be up and left. It's the pretty fairies flying around. Look at that. Isn't it easy? This is so simple.
What did you mean when you said you're not a fast rider? What does it have to do with the projects?
Writer. Writer. With a T and a W in the name.
I will eat a bug if you make me a scriptwriter. That's my application. This is a joke, DW.
Wait, no, I was going to take you up on that. Before you said it was a joke, you can eat bugs? That's perfect. That's all we need.
I tried so hard to pay attention in class, but I have literal dyscalculia, so my brain just won't process numbers right, and it does impact me in daily life. Like I'll struggle even with small things like percentages or doing numbers times number. I'm just glad I have a calculator on my phone, rip.
I mean, that's different than what I'm talking about, though. Like that's a thing that you have with you. I'm talking generally, like, because that's not out of laziness or non-understanding. Like, that's different. That's different. Yeah. I'm talking about people like me when I was younger being like, why do I need to learn how to do simple arithmetic? I always have a calculator. And it's like, actually, you do. You won't actually always have a calculator. And it is helpful for just on, like, you'll just be faster at doing math. That's the key. I've arrived. Glad we seem to be exactly where I expected us to be. Exactly, yes. Video, I do not understand your question when you just say one word and then question mark. And this is why we need to go to school, guys. This is exactly why I'm talking about, you know, complete sentences that provide context is good. Stream, word, video. I know what they wanted. Yeah, I also do. I get the context. Asking if this is going to be a video on the YouTube channel. I mean, maybe, probably. I don't know. Just enjoy the streams while they're here, and then we might see it on the YouTube channel later. I mean, the time that it takes us to make a YouTube video is pretty long because we. Hey, I'm just gonna say this. I mean it. I think we have some of the best YouTube videos on the platform. But it takes us a long time because we do that. So that's fine. I think our lead time is a month to 2 months. Plus we actually genuinely have so much content. It's such a bad problem. I mean, it's a good problem to have. You feel me? It's like a good problem. We have so much content that it's like, fuck, man. Like, I'm trying my best to make it all. It's like, God damn it. We have increased the amount of editors by like double in the past year, basically. Oh, thank you, Twig. I was about to ask that. God, you guys know me so well. 16, 10, 27. I'll just put 16, 10. I believe we started the Gibdo fight around 7 hours into the challenge. I think it was something like that. All right, so then hit me really quick and then perfect. Okay, we're at 198 fairies. All right, we should be good to go. Popcorn, thanks for the 4 months. Okay. I think we should be fine. Alchemy, thanks for the 16 months. All right, so we have our tree branch, 2 shields. We have our fierce deity armor, and just 198 fairies. That's it. Right? Should be good. I think we should be good. Okay. Let's actually continue now. So in case you guys are curious about how we do damage to Queen Gibdo with a stick, because we don't have elemental damage. Look at this. Look at this. So quickly. Okay. So next time I hit Queen Gibdo, look. Just actually, I might do this. All right. We have to wait for Queen Gibdo to come down. This is why it takes so long. But take a look at the pixel for the health bar. In a second. Boss champ. Okay. So I'm going to do this. No. Oh, because I didn't lock it. Sorry. I was decreasing it. I want to do this so you can see it proper. No, I'll do the timer in a second. We're still not at the place that we were before, so I don't want to count it yet. All right, wait for it. Okay. Look at that. Do you see that? Do you see that? Did you see it? Did you see it blink red? That was 1 damage. Let me do it again. Let me do it again for you guys. Okay. All right. Let me do it again for you guys in a second. Okay, I need you to... All right, you're going to get back up. 3 damage? Well, it takes reduced damage, so I'm pretty sure it's actually 1 damage for Queen Gibdo. I'll wait for it. If it bleeds, it could die. All right, here we go. Watch this. Watch it. If you missed it, look at the health bar. It's important. Oh, whoopsies. If you go a little bit farther out. No, okay. That didn't work. Sorry. All right, now, no, wait, I can do this now. Damn it. Sorry, it's really hard to like lock in the camera and then see it. Okay. All right, now, wait, you're gonna come back here? Okay, wait, we can do that now. Look at the health bar. Okay, watch the health bar. Look at that. You see that? Did you see that damage there? Did you see it? Did you see that right there? Now that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Huge damage. So that's what we're doing today. This is what it means to beat Tears of the Kingdom with only a single stick. And now I'm going to start the timer. We've been in this fight for, I think, 7 hours total so far.
Spawning bears.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the fight is just like waiting around for Queen Gibdo to literally just attack me.
The prison experiment. Here is my contribution.
Wait, no, that's not. No, wait, no.
Hey, Eric. I don't want to cause anyone panic, but I think this might take a long time. Talkathon 2. Try not to burst blood vessels in both your eyes this time.
Don't worry, I will not be live for 100 hours straight, so... Yeah, that was crazy.
Did someone say writer? Eyes emoji.
Writers bleed ink? Hey, just DM me on Twitter and stuff. We'll figure it out. I pay money.
PointCrow releasing the gays into their natural habitat. Hell. In one of those gays.
It's true. And you're welcome. Oh, right.
Calculator. I heard there was a game on the Nintendo Switch called Calculator. I'm scared to get it. I don't want to break my hand.
Surely that won't happen, right? It's just a calculator. Right. I did mention that we were going to ban every chatter per fairy dead, right? So each fairy that we use, we ban 1 chatter. Now, I will say this. Rather than do it 1 at a time per each fairy, because I don't want to like have my mods work overtime on this, right? I did mention last time that I'll just do it all at once at the end of the challenge. So just as a heads up, we have the starting fairy count and we have the ending fairy count, and then we'll just like subtract, right? So we'll just do it all at once. And it'll be beautiful. Yeah, just because it's taking a lot. We've also like, keep in mind, we've individually banned about 800 people. So, just to give my moderators and me a little bit of a break, we're just going to ban everybody at the end. Right? So we'll just like, so if we, you know, use 200 more fairies, then we'll just ban 200 more people at the end of the entire challenge. It'll be perfect. Yeah, 200 don't even worry, guys. 200 viewers is like just small numbers. Small numbers compared to everything else. So, you know, the odds that you're going to get banned are very low. But not zero.
Nom nom Beatles nom nom. Thoughts on how Order revealed the pirate with an eye patch earlier today?
Spoilers. What?
Mostly because it's obvious you've rubbed at least two brain cells together to think of an idea. Also because your editor's humor is just chef's kiss.
Wait, sorry, what? All right, well now I gotta look this up. Don't. I guess it's a good assumption that I already knew this, but that's a crazy way to pause. I know you didn't mean like that. Right, let me see. Oh, because it's One Piece. Oh, gotcha. Well, I haven't seen it yet, so. All right, anyways.
What happens if we run out of fairies?
Then we die.
After peace for a fortnight during the Newslock Invitational, the slaughter of Croatia continues.
Yes. As it does. Also, Pala, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome in, bud. Anyways,
Hi, Crow, I saw you at Open Source.
Yo.
Didn't get to meet you, but so excited to be there next year. Just ordered a doodle and am so excited.
Oh yeah, I'll be at Open Source next year too. Oh, I guess this is a small thing for both. First off, read One Piece, chat. You're going to get spoiled at some point. You will. So do it now before, like, this is your warning. You're going to want to watch it or read it before everything's known, because we don't know yet. So you want to be there when it finishes. Second off, yeah, I really enjoyed the Open Sauce. It was a lot of fun. I will be there next year. I will not be at TwitchCon this year. So just as a heads up, guys, I'm not going to TwitchCon this year. So if you're going expecting to see me, I just won't. Sorry. The reason being is it's expensive. It's gotten pretty expensive. But the more important reason is the new Pokemon game, Legends EA, comes out like the day, like a couple days before TwitchCon. So there you go, you know. So that's the ish. The literal day before. There you go. Yep. So yeah, that's the that's why. Legends EA is also expensive, so you gotta pick one. Okay, well, one has more zeros than the other. Let's see what else. Yeah, I guess that was that. You know, only after the money. I'm disappointed in you, streamer. Do you want to pay my editors? Yeah, if you want, you know. Did you like the Nuzlocke Invitational? I liked it. That costs money. Sure, there you go. I got you. Chat, how much money do you have in your wallet right now? I'm not talking about your bank account. I'm talking about your wallet, like cash. I got $22. I got 2 1s and a 20. And the only reason I know that is because I found a 1 and a 20 while I was cleaning last time. So I'm like $21 cheaper than I was. Sorry, more richer than I was a couple hours ago. $1, 2 cents. Nice, nice. 400 because I'd never go to the bank to deposit. That's pretty fair. 40? Okay. I feel like that's like a good amount. Like 40 is not bad. But maybe yeah. It's like just enough where it's like, okay, this is good. If my wallet gets stolen, I'm not gonna miss it. But also enough where it's like, hey, if I need to use money, like this can cover whatever I need to use money for, in case it doesn't use a card. 80 quarters is not enough yet. Wait, you have Mythic Miles. You have 80 quarters, not 80 cents. You have 80 quarters in your wallet. That's a fucking coin purse. That's not even a wallet. That's crazy. Actually, it's not even that. Like you have the little like comical money bag, you know, where you have the bag and the money symbol behind it. Like that's what you got when you're walking around. You show up to like restaurants like that. You show up to banks like that. Ooh, I don't know about that one. $2,000? You sure? That's crazy. Anyways, where do you live and where is your wallet? I'm asking for a friend. I won't pay my taxes with those quarters. Dude, I got a tax return recently because in California we got an extension to file for much later because of the fires and everything. So I got my tax return recently. Guys, I'll just say this. It's like free money. It's like free money, you know? It's the first time I've got a tax return in ages. Like actually like money back. Infinite money glitch. Which, okay, I know it's like, okay, so the government, in case you don't know what it is, the government, if you overpay your taxes, they will give you your money back, right? But a lot of people, will treat their tax return as like free money from the government rather than just money that you paid too much with. So they'll go and like spend it on like, oh my God, I got like an extra grand back from the government. I'm going to spend on a new TV. And it's like, wait, that was always your money. Wait, like this is not free. You're not getting it back. Like this is what, like you're not getting new money. This is you always had this. So. But anyways, I got my tax return back. And so for my tax return, guys, I am buying all of you guys a steak dinner. That's right. All of you collectively. It's like a forced savings account. Here, instead of having a forced savings account through taxes, the IRS, and the government, right? Why don't you just do this? Why don't you just give me the money, and I'll just tell you what you owe, okay? And then I'll give you your money back based on that. Like I'll save your money for you. I'm vegetarian. Well, I'm sorry. It's steak dinner or bust. It's nothing against vegetarians. I just have that in the budget. I already bought the steaks for everybody, so. But next time I'll keep it in mind. If you give interest, count me in. Okay, but like, would you be in? But like, I'm interested in keeping your money, right? Like, what do you count that as? Yo, Pia! Thanks for the 25 gifted subs. Oh my God. That's 50 today. Chat, I just want to see all the PointCrow gifts in chat. All of them. Literally every single PointCrow gift. If you have a sub, most of you should. We have a high sub count right now, especially with the Nuzlocke Invitational. Holy shit. Dude, chat, we got 1,000 subs during the Nuzlocke Invitational. You guys dropped those primes. That was crazy. So if you got one of them, you got a PointCrow gift. Whoa, yeah, and we're still losing money on it. Yeah. But I'm really excited to have a second one. But it actually helped out like a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it was nice to be, like, because I had a meeting with Peachal and we tallied up all the expenses and income. And seeing that number was a good one. We were like, oh, nice. We were like, yeah, like so I got to say thank you. I got to say thank you guys for enjoying giving those primes, using your primes. It meant a lot to us. Genuinely. It helped out, I think, a lot more than you know. So, Starflower Bloom, thanks for the Prime Gaming. Thanks for using your Prime. Guys, here's your thing, right? If you want to see me, PointCrow, complete all of Tears of the Kingdom with only a single stick, and you're like, man, I don't want to miss that final moment, or like that moment when he gets like halfway with Queen Gibdo, or anything else, do me a favor, use your Twitch Prime. If you don't know what Twitch Prime is a free subscription once per month that you can get. All you need to do is press the subscribe button, go to the Elevate Your Subscription tab, scroll down to the subscribe for free with Twitch Prime, and then click that and press subscribe. It's just a free, easy way to get ad-free viewing, emotes that you can see in chat that you can use anywhere, and a little badge by your name saying how long you've been subscribed for. You have to manually renew it every month, and some of you guys might not even know that Prime exists, so that's why I'm just trying to remind you right now. So just letting you guys know. Cyrocott, thanks for the 52 months! Not a Prime, but I'll take it. Close enough. Close enough. Mr. Understood Oddity, thanks for the 3 months. And if you don't see the option, by the way, which some of you guys might be clicking on it and not seeing the option, then connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. A lot of you guys probably have Amazon Prime. If you don't have it, then I believe you still... Oh, I don't know if this still works. But if you're a university student, I think you get 6 months free of Prime, and that allows you to Twitch Prime still. I think that still happens. I remember it happened like a couple years back, but yeah. It used to be 12. Yeah, I know. So there is a free way to get Twitch Prime. I know you have to pay for Amazon Prime, and it's just like a little benefit from it. I'm just trying to get you your benefit that you might not know about. But yeah, there's actually like a free way to do it. So it's pretty cool. I did it all the time. I'm not gonna lie. That's how I did it. A Marvelous Muskrat, thanks for the tier 1 subscription. And Gore Martyr, thanks for the tier 1. Now, those aren't primes, guys. So, that's you. Thanks for the money that you paid for that. That's not what I was talking about. But I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Golden Hawk, thanks for the 53 months. Shouts to Golden Hawk, who I think your first stream was stick only. It was either stick only, Breath of the Wild, or was a similar challenge to that. Maybe it was without runes. But I specifically remember you popping into chat during the final boss fight. And I remember your first name too. Before you changed it to Golden Hawk. Tired Axolotl, thanks for the tier 2 for 25 months. If it can bleed, it can die. You're from Hyrule, thanks for the prime. Thank you. Thanks for all those primes, guys. Seriously. And if you can't use your prime, well, thanks for watching. Fuck.
Hey, Eric.
Yes.
Do you have the Switch 2?
I do.
Also, are you gonna end up getting the Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment game?
Yep, and you'll see it live. I will be multi-streaming it, Twitch and YouTube, when it comes out.
Sorry I didn't know. My friend told me about it and I thought to tell you. Also for TwitchCon, for a place for streaming they have terrible guest Wi-Fi.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty bad, yeah. You'd think it'd be better, but yep.
Take this and divide it between your editors. Problem solved.
You know what? They're rich. You got it. Easy. Thank you so much.
I have 2 game suggestions for you that would be amazing for short streams since it takes like, at most a few hours to complete each one. Enid Dream Barbecue and Of the Devil. One is like a fever dream, and Of the Devil is like Ace Attorney but for gay people.
Would I like it? I'm not gay. I don't know if I'm the appropriate audience for it then. Like, I'll support people. It's just not me. I do have 2 games that I want to be playing this month, though. And I guess I can get you guys excited for it, because one of them for sure is confirmed. It is... Ooh, but I don't know if I want to tell you guys, because I don't want to get spoiled in case. Ooh. You can't not tell us now? Well, I can not tell you now, but now I feel like I gotta tell you something else. I'll tell you when it is. It'll be next week. End of next week. And it's a short game. It's a 1-stream PointCrow playthrough short game. I'll put it like this. I'll let you guys know. It is one of the highest requested games that I play. So you guys have been looking forward to this one for a while. And it's short, so it can only be completed in about 1 stream. No, it's not Uma Musume. Chat, if I played Uma Musume, it wouldn't even go on the PointCrow Play This channel. Speaking of which, we're almost at 100,000 subs on that channel. We're almost at 100,000. It's about almost 91 right now. It's about 90,700. So, yes, guys, it's Barbie horse racing. Yep. Yep, you got it. Also, New Blood Moon, I see you in chat. Sorry about the small thing with the tiers that came 100%. I put you in the credits. Thanks for the help on that challenge. I appreciate it a lot. It's Nintendogs, obviously. God, I wish. Nintendogs for the Nintendo Switch 2. When? I've been saying this. Also, we're at the G at Queen Gibdo. Guys, we're at the G. Can I get a G in chat? We're almost halfway. How long have you been fighting Queen Gibdo? Fucking like 8 hours. Something like that. Something ridiculous. Nice. Also not taking too much damage. But I gotta keep in mind my fairy count here. We're at 172 fairies left. This is boss number 4 of 6. We will figure this out. Cashew Bubble, thanks for the 15 months. Is it Deltarune? I can confirm it's not Deltarune. I will, and I've said it like pretty often for Deltarune on the PointCrow Playthroughs channel. It seems, dude, I wish I saw what a lot of people see with the game. I truly do. Man, I want to like it so much, but I think the only way I can actually like get into it is if it was done. So, yeah. So it's not, which means I'm going to finish it. I'll play it through from the start to the finish. I pretty much forget what happens anyways, so it'll be relatively first playthrough for the first 2 chapters. Because I think I did 1.5. I don't think I finished the second chapter, actually. I think I just kind of stopped. But I think, like... I think I'll probably just start the entire thing over again when it's finished with it, you know?
Hey Eric, I know it's crazy to believe and not many people know this, but I was born at 0 years old.
Really? I got my name for my birthday. What'd you get?
I know it's crazy.
Yeah, I was naked when I was born. I know, pretty scandalous.
In Of the Devil you play a public defense lawyer and solve murders. The queer part of it is the toxic lesbian vibes between the MC and her rival, but honestly, it's basically the same as Phoenix versus Edgeworth.
Oh, I've never played Ace Attorney, so I have no idea.
Why must he edge us? Tired face emoji.
Yeah, I was born at a very young age. As a former child, I feel like I can speak on this. Base, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. That's slightly over a year. And speaking of a year, almost a year and a half with Pashy Bubble for the 15 months. You were never a child? Yeah, I was actually just born 27 years old. It was crazy. No, actually, sorry. I was born 21 years old when I started streaming. Like, I popped into existence at 21. Like, that's just how that happened. Did you hear about the 30-year-old newborn? Yes, actually I did. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, where a couple froze their eggs for, I think it was about 30 years, right? I think it was 24. I could be wrong. And then they recently got their egg out of stasis, and so technically, it's 31. It's 31 really. So it's a 31-year-old newborn. Pretty crazy. Pretty cool. I guess by that... Well, no. I don't know. They have a 31-year-old sibling. Oh, that's what it is, too. That's cool. There's an embryo, not just an egg. Which makes sense. Out of stasis? You mean cryonis? Yeah, my bad. My bad, guys. Sorry, they were in cryonis for a bit there. I mean, I was like pretty similar. I wasn't in cryonis, but I was like, they used they used fuse on me, right? Like I don't know how to like put this into a, they like ultra handed, they ultra handed me. I'm just trying to say I was in vitro, so. Oh, wait. No, I was wait, would you say I was auto build? Like, wait, would that be a little bit better? No, because I feel like that implies like, no, I think auto build. No, auto build, I think. Yeah, that would be it. Let's say schlorped into the womb. That's fucking crazy. Pause. They had to cut my umbilical cord off when I was born. I mean, that's... I mean, yeah. What do you think, like... Wait, like, what do you think happens? What... Then cut mine. I mean, yeah, but like still it's like I guess I went at the implication that it wasn't like detached. Yeah, when I got brought out of the womb, doctor lifted me up, like, oh, whoa, baby boy, and then I just like started peeing, like all over him. My first thing into the world. The first action I ever did was kind of just like let loose. So, for real, yeah, for real, like, yeah. Yeah, when I used Ascend out of the womb. Which kind of makes sense, because I was C-section too. And that's why we have PointCrow C-section as an emote. It's actually not exactly why, but I like to think about it. You were twin? Yeah. And that's why twins aren't... twins don't run in my family, but I'm a twin. So it's like, how did that happen? Right? Like, how did... Like, we're... Obviously, it's like, you can be susceptible. Like, people, some people are more susceptible or less to twins, just on how it works. But, but because it doesn't run in our family, and it wasn't... You know, and I was in vitro, that makes sense why it was. Because, you know, there's a higher chance of having twins, triplets, because of how in vitro works. So... Yep. So I got a twin sister. That's I mean, that's how like Octomom and stuff like happened, you know. Although that's still like a freak insane like accident, you know. Are you identical? So I have a twin sister. The question still stands. I don't think it does. I don't. I think it's a different. But are you identical? No, we're fraternal. This is going to be 90% of the playthrough? Oh, yeah, for sure. I think we started the... Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but... I think we started the boss fights around 5 hours in. What fraternity were you guys in? No, because we're fraternal. That's not what that means. Yeah, when I was born, my mom said, Akai, like, Akai, oh no, God, oh, jeez. There's two. Yeah, when I was in when I did crew in college, we would joke that our fraternity was row row row.
Happy birthday, BTW.
It's not my birthday, but thank you. Any other not birthday presents?
What's the name of the cold room from Bot? Crying dis dick.
It's kind of sad. Jinxes and Hexes, thanks for the 1 year.
I was born with my full legal name already chosen. I didn't even get to pick my name. Crying face emoji.
Most people don't get to pick their name. Happy late birthday. Thanks. Thanks. It's been about 8 months. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to Happy Birthday Streamer. Thank you. I gotta pick my name because I'm trans. Yeah, that's what I was implying by like most people don't get to pick their names. Like if you're trans, yeah. I mean, you even if you're not, like you could just You can just change your name and pick your name if you don't like your name, you know? So it's like, yeah, people do, but like most people don't. Like, I like Eric Marino. I think it like rolls off the tongue,
Identical
you know?
twin here.
Pretty
All
sick.
boy/girl twins are fraternal. Twins who are born the same sex are typically identical. Smile.
Yes.
I have a
Load bearing
question.
typical.
If offline Doug decides to raid offline PointCrow, does PointCrow have to start an impromptu short stream to do a horse race and end stream afterwards?
I was just checking to see if the person that sent that was Doug. Is it through PayPal? Okay, it was not. No. No. That I know of, at least.
Hey Crow, my birthday is coming up on the 16th. Could I maybe get a happy birthday?
You could maybe get a happy birthday. And you could have maybe it's possible. If you wanted maybe possibly to maybe have a happy birthday. Perhaps. But will you? Bryce, thanks for the 44 months. And Ocelot Sloth, thanks for the Prime Gaming. I think I might have said it already, but if I didn't, I just want to say thank you so much for the Prime once again. Appreciate you guys giving those subs. Pretty cool of you. Pretty cool. Pretty chill. The cool thing about stick-only runs like this is like it's largely just chatting for several hours as PointCrow loses his mind over beating a thing with a stick. Like I can't even attack Queen Gibdo right now. Like, it's just downtime. If you could pick your birthday, what day would you choose? I don't know. I feel like I have a pretty good birthday. Normally I would have changed it because when I was younger, it was during finals season. Before they changed like final season in most schools to be like before winter break. Because normally you'd be like finals and then like winter, like, you know, it's like upcoming finals and you do winter break and then you do finals, and it's like that's kind of just a weird break. So mine would always occur like around final season for school. So I hated it because I was like, oh, I want to do a birthday party, and everyone was just busy studying, right? So it's just like, oh god. But I like it now. I think it works perfectly because it's like on the off season for most things in life. It's in January, right? So a lot of people in the world treat December as the end of the year because it is, and fiscally and just business wise, right? Like you put your budgets towards the end of the year, you put all of your content out before the end of the year, and so it works really well because a lot of the world takes January pretty smoothly as like getting back into another year or kind of changing things up for like New Year's resolutions. It's like a good reset. So a lot of people have like a little bit more time. So having it be mid-January is actually pretty nice. And it's crucially, okay, when I was a child, I also like this too. Okay, it's just far enough from Christmas that I don't get double presents. You know, like I can get two, right? So it's like one for the birthday, one for the Christmas. So it's not just like, oh, here's your birthday and Christmas gift. It's like, nah. Hey, as a child, that matters, okay? And as a former child, like, I stand by that one. (23rd of December) here. Rest in peace. So materialistic. Hey, I'm just a dude. As a current child, goo goo gaga. You're so right.
Mr. Beast donated $1. Trust me, this is the real Mr. Beast.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Beast, don't.
My birthday is in July and some of my family still tried to pull the
donate
double
that
gift
towards water.
thing.
Wait, really? That's funny. That's really funny, dude. The double gift in July is insane.
March birthday here, just far enough away from Easter that I didn't have to celebrate my birthday at the Easter get-together.
Nice, nice. We don't have an Easter get-together, so that makes sense. We don't really do family reunion kind of stuff. That's kind of like I guess that's our Thanksgiving. Like, Thanksgiving's where, like, the family gets together a little bit more. At least, like, my mom's side. We haven't really gotten together with my dad's side too often.
I was born March 5th,
They're pretty cool.
And it's a running joke that I showed up late solely to prevent jokes from my dad with, like, March 4th and shit. He still makes them. Also, L, imagine being a Capricorn.
That's a good dad. I'm not a Capricorn. I'm an Aquarium. And that's why I have fish.
What day is your birthday? Mine is the 16th.
January 21st, 1998. Yep, I'm an Aquarium. Let's say old. What do you mean old? Dang? Yo, I say fucking 1998 and you say fucking dang? Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm a cappuccino? Oh, really? The 1900s old? Dude, anytime someone's like, and don't, please, I just want to, like, we're going to get into this.
1900s.
That's crazy. We're going to get into this. Please do not say your age. Like, I like, this is a small seriousness and a largely joking thing. Not safe on the internet. Also, we quite literally will have to probably ban you if you're under. You just don't. Okay. But I'll like every now and then, like I'll have a friend, right, who's maybe 2 or 3 years younger than me, and they'll be like, "Oh, I was born in 2000," and I'm like, and I'm like, and. like also two.
Good thing you were born before the summer of 1999. It was a pretty bizarre summer.
Thank you for that. Thank you. Were TVs in color when you were a kid? No.
Don't listen to those young whippersnappers. I too am born in 98. Ouch, there goes my hip.
No, it's like chat. I wasn't around for the whole, like, I have to ride, I have to go uphill both ways in the snow to get to school. No. My pterodactyl was brown though. That was its color. He was pretty cool. That's how I would get there. I had a flip phone. I also had a flip phone. But not the typical flip phone. I was a little fancy. I had the LG Envy Touch. You know, like where you'd like take your phone, like, right, and then you'd flip it up, right, and so you'd like start like typing on the, like you'd have the keyboard and everything. There was like a flip phone, but not in the traditional like T9 sense, right? And the reason why is because my parents wouldn't allow me to get a phone until I was a little bit older than everybody else, because they were rightfully so like, you don't need that. We don't, it's expensive to get a cell phone and you're a child. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. So I ended up skipping the T9 phase and went straight for the haptic QWERTY keyboards. Yeah, we ended up getting a phone because I think because both my parents were working very hard and a lot. And so there was occasionally they needed to like let us know at school, hey, we're going to pick you up like a little bit later than you want. So sometimes we were just kind of like waiting for like an hour after school being like, where's my mom? So I was like, okay, maybe we probably should get them like a phone to just like let them know that we're going to be a little bit later to pick you guys up. An hour? Oh, sometimes it was more. But they were busy. They had work to do, and we wouldn't do our homework until we got home for some reason, which is such an oversight from us, I guess, now that I think about it. But like, we wouldn't do our homework until we got home, so it was just like free time to just like chill. And that's where you would get like the playground Pokemon cards and stuff. Like, that's where you would be like, oh shit, like I use Charizard in attack mode. And it's like, that's not how that works, but that's how we played it. My Charizard has more health than yours, your Beedrill, so my Charizard beats your Beedrill. And it's like, no, that's not. But sure, man. I still have some of those old cards too. Dude, I had 6 Pokemon cards in my jacket pocket, so I was always ready. What, like fucking, like you mentioned it like you're getting jumped, so it's like, no, I'm strapped, you know? I got, dude, I got my Blastoise in my pocket right now. Like, stay safe, man. Stay safe out there. What? It was so bad. That's so funny. They banned Pokemon cards in my school? Dude, they banned clay at my school. In 4th grade, like, we were doing our, everyone in California always has, like, you know, like they talk about the gold rush, right? And, like, the California missions. And you do, like, the mission projects and all that, right? Like, that's, like, something that exists in that. In schooling, at least in California. So we would have to make models every now and then. And in order to make the models, a lot of us would use not only like small sticks and leaves and stuff, but clay to make the actual buildings. And so far after that project was completed, I am the kind of person that whenever I'm listening to something, I always have to be like twiddling with my hands or feet or something. Like, I just have to be doing something just for me to help pay attention. So I would keep some of the clay that we used for those projects in my desk, you know, like where you have the little, you know, little cubby under the desk. So I would normally have the things like my books, and we'd be doing something. And so I would have both hands inside of my desk playing with fucking clay, right? Just you know, making snakes and like balls and like making little figurines and stuff while paying attention. But the problem that came from that, right? The problem that came from it was not that I was doing that. It's that I had a large vault, a mountain and stash of clay, much larger than anyone else's reserves were. So I was like the clay dealer. So if somebody wanted clay in the classroom, they'd have to talk to me. Right? There were no other clay dealers there. I was the one who could get them any kind of clay they wanted. Right? You want brown clay? You want light brown clay? You want some blue clay? There's some blue clay there, you know? Like, I got you. I could do that. I got a hookup. The hookup being my mom. And also the leftover clay that I had from everything else. And I'd make some deals with other people. Like, you got some yellow clay? Like, I need some more yellow clay. Like, my reserves are low. And I got some people asking for yellow clay. It actually taught me a lot about business. So eventually, obviously, the teacher was like, why is everybody in this class playing with clay while I'm trying to teach about the gold rush? Like, what's happening here? And then I got caught multiple times with clay in my pockets and also my hands. Because, like, come on, you're a child. Like, you're not cleaning your hands, like, out of, like, you have, like, clay, like, just in between the crevices of your fingers. Oh, I don't have any clay. It's, like, right fucking there. And so I get caught with my clay every now and then. And it got to the point where they had to ban clay from the classroom because there was just too much. So, yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, it's like, you know, everyone was just trying to make clay during projects. Anyways, I fucking love clay. I would have more if it just wasn't like, if it didn't make you feel like sticky. Were there any rules in school implemented because of you other than that? No, I don't think so, but that was definitely the main one. But if you guys want to know where, you know, my business experience came from and how I run a small business through my YouTube channel and everything, it's you can thank my 3rd or 4th grade clay business to that. I learned a lot about supply and demand then. It made my college macroeconomics class like a breeze. Underground clay cartel. Yeah, I'd smuggle clay in, you know. Ah, classic. Does the stick have infinite durability? It does, yes. It does because of glitches. We have not modded this.
Hi, PointCrow, Twigslers here.
Yo!
This challenge is really insensitive to my entire family tree. I've had to watch you use my 3rd cousin's aunt's niece's father to murder people for the last 17 hours. Might have to cancel you for duress.
Hey, you know what? Hey, people have attempted to cancel me for worse.
I am older than Google.
Hey,
no
were the
joke.
Queen tweets insensitive? Maybe a little. Okay. Understandable, though. Was the Queen also insensitive to a lot of people? Yeah, maybe a little, right? Like, yeah, at this point, I feel like it would, like, balance the scales just a tad there, right? I admit, maybe not tasteful, but also, I feel like there are worse things. Also, hey, the best way, well, I was going to say the best way to deal with tragedy is by telling a joke, and then I'm like remembering some of the jokes I made, like saying ding dong, the witch is dead. Maybe not the joke to make there. Probably actually kind of insensitive, but also she was kind of racist. So, you know, one of those is, you know. Walking the line here? I don't think it was a line. You're almost halfway through Queen Gibdo.
Were you a scene kid in the 2000s?
No, I was not. I was not. I was a little bit too nerdy.
My mom's is December 29th, my sister's is December 31st, and my brother is January
Birthdays.
4th. That's 7 days from start to finish right after Christmas with mine, and my dad's within a month after theirs.
Oh, that's crazy. How you deal with the hives? I have no idea how possible this is.
Like me, could text flawlessly on their Nokia brick phone while it was in their sweatshirt pocket while in class.
Yo, nice. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I'd still have to see the keyboard, but you still have the little nubs
the fate
at
of the world with a children's
G&H for
card
that.
game.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Easy. Dude, the way the
My
Yu-Gi-Oh!
hookup
Anime had
was
me in a
also your
stronghold
mom.
or a chokehold. It's crazy.
Bazinga.
Oh, like clay hookup? That's what you're talking about? Bazinga, you got me. You got me.
Is this challenge what they mean when they say stick it to the man?
Yeah, I think so. We're almost halfway through Queen Gibdo. Almost halfway. It's taking us like an extra hour. This fight is so long. This is the longest I've ever fought Queen Gibdo by like
to be fair,
100 times.
Rules, but I did traumatize teachers. No one knew I had allergies until I came in after recess one day with the whites of my eyes, though bloodshot it was like. Horrific. I just thought I was twinning with my boy Gengar, so I was chill.
That's awesome. Dude, I used to really love Bionicles. Well, okay, so I used to be allergic to pollen. It's pretty bad during springtime. So like I had like some pretty red eyes and everything too. But the key thing here was you don't anymore? Yeah, I grew out of it. I also grew out of asthma. Fun fact. But I used to love Bionicles. And the only reason why I mentioned this is that I would run around because you were like, I used to feel like Gengar, right? I would run around because I also love Naruto. So I love Naruto and Bionicle. And so I wanted to run fast like the Naruto people did. So literally during recess, I would like run like this, you know, like it'd be like, yeah, you know, yeah, let's go catch Gaara. But then I also wanted to be a Bionicle when I was doing it. And you know how the yeah, and you know how the Bionicles have it was specifically the Bionicle like the evil Bionicles. Fuck, what were they called? Yeah, these guys. Okay. It was these guys. And so you know like these guys were sick. I had the red one, right? And so then you know how they have like the teeth kind of like that? So I would like run around and I'd go like this, right? I'd go like this, and then I'd put like I wanted to have teeth like that, so I went like that. And so I'd like run around the entire time, going like just around recess. So I was a fun kid, you know. Honestly, it was kind of a miracle I didn't get bullied more. Like don't get me wrong, I was shit sucked. You know, there's some like deep trauma there. Obviously, you know, it's definitely affected my adult life into like, you know, the self-confidence and everything going into like even college, right? Like, oh, of course, like, oh yeah, you know. But hey, crazy. Do you ever run like that now? No, I don't. I'm a crazy though. Liar, why not? You should. True. Like, here's the thing, right? I think I got bullied so hard that it actually went the opposite way, where I was ashamed of what I was doing because, you know, obviously peer pressure, bullied, everything, into even more where I was like, wait, actually, I don't even care what you say anymore. I'm just going to do what I do because I like myself and I think I'm pretty cool. And so I'm just going to do that. And then we went full circle. And now I have a lot of self-confidence. I'm awesome. If you disagree, that's on you. Exactly. And like, it's like, hey, why nothing's too cool either. Like if I do something that's like society, societal, like it's not society. What would the word for it be? It's I'm looking for it societally lame. What's the word for it? Like generally socially not socially unacceptable. Socially lame. I think socially. Socially is the word I'm using, looking for. Socially lame. That's that. I think that's what it is. Stigma. That's funny. Socially lame. Because like it's socially what was it? It's socially unacceptable is like that. Like no, not that, because then that's bad. But like socially lame, where it's like, ah, come on, like what, you know, what a loser, right? That's like, hey, I'm having fun, and that's what matters. Where it's like, oh, I love this. It's like, I'm gonna let, like, oh god, you know, he's into Magic the Gathering. Lame. It's like, fuck, it's great. I love it. Like, hell yeah. You want to hear more about my gate stack? Pretty cool. Pretty neat. Lavarian Lady, thanks for the tier 3 for 62 months. Thank you so much for that tier 3 subscription. Can we get all of the blankies in chat for the tier 3? Dude, we're getting close. We're almost through the G here. I am very excited to see what phase 2 is going to look like. I am hoping that phase 2 Queen Gibdo is going to be easier or a lot more than phase 1 Queen Gibdo, but I have a feeling that it's not going to be. So we will see. Surely it won't be worse, right, guys?
My ex and I have the same birthday. Made it real awkward when I had to decide on hanging out with Ova instead of my twin sibling.
Oh, that's... I wouldn't even... Wait, that's such a weird... Oh, God.
I hate to spoil the game, but I think there are some stronger weapons if you explore a little bit. Hope this helps.
Wait, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I think beating Ganon would be faster than Queen Gibdo.
I'm fiddling with a dull butterfly knife right now, so I understand. Also, imagine saying, I got through college because of clay in 4th grade. I also have almost grown out of asthma.
Dude, yeah. I grew out of my allergies. Although I think I grew into a dust allergy, so that kind of sucks.
I'm pretty sure the lead of the TCG Pokemon
and also
production team's favorite Pokemon is Gengar.
Lactose intolerance. So I think I'm growing into lactose intolerance, which is common, but then also like a dust allergy, which is pretty sucks. Speaking of which, by the way, for the TCG stuff, I will be at Pokemon World Championships, so I'll be there. I'm gonna be there. So if you guys are going to Pokemon World Championships, I will be at Pokemon World Championships. I don't have a meet and greet. I don't have anything planned. I was just invited to go, which was very nice of Pokemon. So, you know, so I'm going to Pokemon World Championships. So if I see you there, then say hi to me. I will also say hi to you back. So, yep. Who are you rooting for? I mean, come on. Who do you think I'm rooting for? Who do you think I want to win Pokemon World Championships? Hey, I enjoy Wolfie's content. He's also the only VGC player that I do know of. So like I feel like there's so it's like it's I will say this. It's kind of like saying, "Oh, I guess I'm going to be rooting for Shohei Ohtani." Man, I hope he gets a home run, right? Like you know like man, I hope he wins a game. But yeah, no, I hope he wins it. He's been working really hard. I think a lot of other VGC players have been working really hard too. I think it's extremely respectable that he's doing it with a insanely successful YouTube channel. And I wish him that. I hope to say hi to him. I've like messaged him here or there, you know, for videos and things, or just to say, hey, I really enjoyed this video. But I'd love to say hi to him at one point. Seems pretty neat. And I'd also, you know, after this is gonna sound crazy too. After hosting my own VGC event, one of the most popular VGC events Period is end right there. I should probably I should get in. I kind of want to get into it a little bit more. That seems fun. So, maybe we'll do more with that. Can I awkwardly wave at you from far away? Oh, hell yeah. But yes, I will be at Pokemon World Championships. I have hit up a couple people that I know are also going, like Purple Cliff and Johnstone, so I'll probably be chilling with them too. Weren't you in a PLA competition you hosted? Was I? Them Pokemon PLA Wolfie.
Glory of
Oh, I was. Wait, I was. Oh my god, young Peachal. Oh, and then we went to. Oh wait, was this with me in Pokemon challenges? No, me and Purple Cliff. Is that the one that we faced off against each other? Like it was me versus Purple Cliff? No. Who did I face? Oh, I faced against Captain Kidd. Was I in this video? Wait, what? I don't think I made the cut, did I? Wait, that's so funny. I don't think I did. So I think the only appearance I have in this video. Oh, yeah, I don't think Tears do either. I think the only appearance I have in this video is like at the beginning. That's really funny. Yeah, I was also saying like this happened in early 2022. No, I saw something here. Wait, this is like fascinating to me. Yeah, right here. That's so funny. I forgot I did this. Yeah, I forgot I did this. Yeah, Ice Melt. Yeah, this is before I watched Ice Melt. Yeah. Wow. I think it was like catch any Pokemon in Pokemon Legends Arceus, and then the Pokemon you catch are then entered into a tournament. I think that's what it was. Yeah. Oh, okay. I had a concussion during this, I'm pretty sure. Interesting. I totally forgot. Is there a VOD on my channel? I mean, there probably is. Wait, I'm sorry. Apologies. I'm like learning about something that I did that I have no recollection of. Yeah. It's probably somewhere on my VOD channel. Wow. Well, there you go. So funny. You were in a section. You were in section of one of his 200 plus videos. Congrats. Oh, I mean, like that's not what we're saying here. It's more like someone mentioned I did a thing, and I was like, no, I didn't, and I was like, wait, I did that. That's funny. Is that why you don't remember it then? I mean, genuinely, my memory from around that time is pretty bad. When I get tired, my memory's a lot more foggy than it used to be too, which could be age, but I think it's genuinely also like the concussions there too. Yeah. Which is kind of weird. It's also very strange to get a concussion and then have it be streamed, because like I don't remember too much of the fight itself, but there's footage of it, so you're like watching yourself do something that you don't remember, like that happened just a couple like a week ago. So kind of crazy. Got concussion from fighting? Yeah, I did boxing. Mitch Mini Dino, thanks for the 4 months. Yeah, my mom and dad were watching that. That was crazy. Like, imagine having a child and then watching them fight somebody in front of 300,000 people. That's crazy. Pretty cool, though. Sometimes I forget. I'm not gonna lie. I do so many things. Sometimes I forget that I did it. And you just saw this happen where it's like, oh, PointCrow, don't you remember when you did blank? I loved that. And it's like, oh, I appreciate it. I don't. So it's like, it's very funny when someone tries to, especially like old references to videos. Like I will often forget I did something. So it's very interesting to get that perspective of like, yo, remember that? Actually, I don't. Yeah, we're almost done with the G in Queen Gibdo. Also, Puppy Papaya, thanks for the tier 1 subscription. Plaximus, thanks for the 7 months. Doge Lord, thanks for the 13 months. Thanks for all those subs, guys. I might have mentioned it, but Plaximus, thanks for the 7 months if I didn't already. And Blitzlaw, thanks for the 13.
Me and my boyfriend's birthday are 2 days apart in December, and his parents would group in his B-day gifts with Christmas but would give me double. Guess they just like me better, aha. Negation, negation.
That's awesome. Wait, why did that call it negation? That's so weird. That's awesome, though. That's what the hell, negation?
Can you take me with you, tongue?
Tongue.
Speaking of Otani, I'm disappointed he left the Angels for the Dodgers.
Hey, as a newfound Dodgers fan, I'm not. I'm not disappointed. I think it's great.
Speaking of doing something and forgetting, you forgot that you promised to give us all $1 million.
That's not... maybe Maybe I forgot. Well, I was going to, but I think I forgot my bank password for that too. So sorry about that, guys. Guru Cause, thanks for this 4 months. Yeah, give me here. If you guys give me 1 Prime sub, right, to access my bank account, then I'll have access to the account, and then I can give you $1 million back. So if you guys just give me 1 Prime, because like the bank, for some reason, we need to resolve some overdraft fees and stuff, and I need to pay that, but I can't because I don't have access. So if you guys could give me that. By the way, I'm also from Nigeria. I am a prince, and it's real. So that'd be great. If you guys can do that for me, then I'll get you your $1 million shortly. Now you guys can trust me. I'm a streamer. I would never lie to you guys. So if I sub, I get $1 million. Yeah, it's so true. D4 Hub, thanks for gifting a sub to Twitch Prime. I don't think that's how that. Wait, I don't think that's how that works. Wait, no. Wait, no. Pause. Yo, El Penguinino. Or it's just El Penguin. Oh. Thanks for the tier 1 subscription. As we're still looking for a Prime. Guys, you're rich. No, it's true. You guys are rich. I'll get back to you in about 3 to 5. The money will come to you in about 3 to 5.
I wanted to watch the last stream of totk with only a stick, but I had to pass on it. I was otherwise preoccupied with getting a world record in Wind Waker on the Switch 2. Glad
really?
to see I didn't miss much though, thankfully.
Wait, actually? If so, big if true. Wait, we're almost... We might actually get to halfway soon. Yo! Is that the one, the only? Flygon HQ? Welcome in. How's Ancestral X? How's that going? How's the Soul Link with Pichal? Welcome in. Mods, can we get a shout out for Flygon HG? Oh, you got it. My mod's on top of it. God damn. I'm PointCrow, in case you don't know. I'm beating Tears of the Kingdom with a single stick. Yep. We're about 17 and a half hours in total. Not just live today, but total. So we're doing that. We're just 1 stick. So let me show you guys this. So you see that? That's the health bar. I'm gonna do some damage. Look at the health bar. Look at that. Do you see that? You see that damage right there? That's right. That's right, guys. It does 1 damage every now and then. It's crazy. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Huge. If you guys want to see some pretty cool Pokemon content, some Nuzlocke stuff, then go check out Flygon HG. Currently doing a Soul Link with Pichal if you want to catch up on that. You can also go to, I believe it's Flygon HG. Oh, what's the channel? Not VODs. It's the other one. It's Flygon HG. Is it daily? Highlights. Flygon HG highlights if you want to catch up with that. They do it every Monday, if I believe. So check it out. And do me a favor, go follow Flygon. Chat, he's done about 86 damage in the last half hour. There you go. That's all you need to know.
Oh wow, Queen Gibdo only has 1 horsepower. Oh, the game crashed. Hope that doesn't actually happen.
If the game crashes, we'll get to that when we do, but I might actually have to restart if the game crashes. But thank you so much once again for the raid, Flygon. I appreciate it. If you guys want to follow my stream, then you can. I'm not forcing you, but like I'm just saying, will it? I'm trying to make some weird joke of like check your bank account tomorrow morning. Like you're gonna get $1 million if you do. I don't know. I've been fighting this boss for a total of 8 hours, I believe, but only 2 today. So. How much damage does the stick do? The stick normally does about 3 damage because it is a 1 damage because it's 2 damage for the tree branch, and then also you get an extra 50% boost with the attack up. So 50% of 3 is 1.
If we sub, does the time
plus
go
2
up?
is 3. Nope, it'll go up regardless. So it normally does 3 damage, but the problem with this is that because Queen Gibdo has like a carapace, so any one of the Gibdo enemies, you can only do damage to it normally with elemental stuff. Because it has a carapace where it blocks pretty much every damage except for elemental, it does 1 damage every time you hit it. That's what I'm assuming. I don't think it's confirmed, but it's greatly reduced damage is what the game tells you. And it has a lot of health. We're almost halfway though. We're almost halfway on this health bar. Isn't bad. It's still timeout per fairy. Yeah, every fairy we use, we're gonna ban somebody in chat. Problem is that I want to give my mods a little bit of a break, so we're just gonna do that after the challenge is over for everybody. I love when a boss fight has clear design in mind and you just completely subvert it. Hey, that's the whole channel. I also love it too. Like I was talking earlier with somebody, I forget who it was, about playthroughs of games. I think it was like, it was P-Chow actually, with playthroughs of games, where we were talking about like Pokemon Legends Arceus and then like incoming ZA. Same thing with like Scarlet Violet. Yeah, actually, I remember this conversation completely, actually clearly, because it was about Scarlet Violet and PLA, and I was chatting to him about why I wasn't going to TwitchCon. I was like, it's because, you know, ZA is coming out soon. And so Peach was like, yeah, but like, what are you going to do for ZA? Like, I don't, like, honestly, it's just like, I haven't found any of the new generation games fun. Like, he didn't like PLA, he didn't like Scarlet Violet, and he's like, I'm probably not going to like ZA either, which is fair. Like, Mans loves nuzlocking, and he loves nuzlocking custom games. Nothing, he knows what he likes, and that's huge. He's not going to force himself to like something that he doesn't. And so then I kind of went through it, and I was like, you know what, honestly, like, now that I think about it, I'm not too sure I totally loved them either. Now, I like them enough where it's like, I'll stream it, because, like, I won't stream something I don't like. But it's not something where I'm like, yo, I gotta, like, play this immediately. It's something where I'm like, oh, I'll play it eventually, right? And then I'll enjoy doing it. So Scarlet Violet was fun, but I felt like I could have, you know, like, I don't know. I felt like it could have been more fun. And then I realized something. It's that the only reason why I loved it, like, the reason why I love games so much, especially like when they come out, is not because I play them the way they're meant to be played. It's because I play them the way they're not. Like, having a game within a game, like having a challenge like that, having like coming up with my own game with my own rules to play the game is so much more fun. So I was thinking about it and I was like, yeah, wait, no. The reason why I played so much Scarlet Violet when it came out is because we played it differently, wink wink, for the first playthrough. Where they evolved every level. That video doesn't exist anymore on YouTube. But then also my actual first playthrough was just going through the entire game and glitching the hell out of it. Like, we got a level 65 Garchomp before the first gym badge, and we were like, remember? Do you guys remember that? Like we did all of that. We broke the game because it was so much more fun to break the game than play it through. And that's why I think in introspective a little bit more is why I never really finished playing PLA, like Legends Arceus, was because I had fun, but there wasn't a twist that I put it on there. So then when I got to the very end game, I just kind of felt like I did most of it and I didn't really want to do more. So I just kind of stopped, which I wholly and fully regret, by the way. I wish I did play through the rest of it. I don't like not finishing things. So I do regret that. So for all the PLA fans out there that ask me every month or two where the rest of the playthrough is, I am so sorry. But it was a fun game, but it didn't keep me there because I didn't have that own game. Same thing with BDSP. I wouldn't have just played Brilliant Diamond, Shine, and Pearl if I had I not like had a custom thing for that, right? Like a different idea. So it's like that's what I'm thinking whenever it's like a Pokemon game, because the Pokemon games, I mean, they're good, but like they're not something that I would play normally on the channel, just like all the way through regularly. So I like to put a little twist on it. Zelda games are different because, like, I mean, they do try to have a good story at least. So for Legends ZA, here's the thing: we know when it's coming out. I need to figure out a way to make that entertaining for me. Like, I want to make a video on Legends ZA. I mean, it's one of those games where I really want to, and so it seems like it could be a good video. But I just don't know what I'm going to do for it yet. Okay, come on. Wait, is this... Dude, we're almost on phase 2, I think. I think we're almost on phase 2. Yeah, we can go over, like, Legends ideas in a bit. I just want to make sure that we get to phase 2 in a sec. Because we're almost at phase 2. This might be it. Oh, come on. Come on. It's literally at any moment. I think it's literally any moment. I'm so excited to see what phase 2 Queen Gibdo is. We're this far in. Okay, we can't stop now. I'm also just hopeful that Queen Gibdo phase 2 is doable. I'm pretty sure Seized Construct and Phantom Ganons are doable with only a stick. I'm just scared that Queen Gibdo isn't. So we'll see. It was just barely possible that we could do this in the first place. So, like, I just want to know if she can bleed. That's all I need to know. Okay. Oh, please. Please. It's like right there. Come on. Give me phase 2. Give me phase 2. I also, by the way, we also have 138 fairies. We had 999. So I'm getting nervous. Oh, just a couple more hits. Just a couple more hits. Chat, tab in. Chat, tab in. This is the moment. Oh, it's right there. Come on, that's like basically phase 2. Hello, you want to come back down here? I'm scared for phase 2. I don't know what to expect. Like, because I forget what it's like, but it's either she summons Thundercloud. No, I don't. I think she summons Gibdos, like full Gibdos. Like, I do kind of forget, which might be more difficult. I'm unsure, but I just need to know if she bleeds. We answer questions when you get there. Let me figure it out first. I'll let you know. Hello, come back down here. Come here. Okay. Please. No! Unbreakable stick. Yeah, we glitched the game to make our stick unbreakable. We gave it infinite durability. Come back. Come back. I just want a phase 2. I want to see what it's like. I want to figure out a new puzzle. Oh my god. It's like 2 hits per land. Hello. Oh, add a ruler to the health bar like Ironmon. Oh, that'd be funny. What happens when you throw it? I have not thrown it. I'm nervous. I don't want to. I don't know. We never tested it before the fight, so we won't know. Okay. Big hits there. Big hits. Okay, you're gonna poof? Yes. We go over here. That's halfway! That's definitely halfway! Come on! Dude, I'm front of my seat gaming right now. I'm like hunched over. Yeah, maybe there's no phase 2. Maybe it was always a phase 2. Okay. Okay, maybe I called tab in a little bit too early. Okay, I understand. I get it now. Okay? My bad, guys. My bad. Is phase 2 with us? It's been like 5 minutes. Okay, it looks halfway, right? Should have been allowed to fill your inventory with sticks and throw them. Wait. Well, no, then it's not only one stick. Then it's multiple sticks. It's a little bit of a different challenge. Hold. Hold, chat. Dude, are you serious? You can't actually be serious about that. That's fine. I'm taking the extra hits here to squeeze. Acid.exe, thanks for the 3 months. Okay. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. This could be it, guys. Here we go. Phase 2. If I can hit Queen Gibdo at all, excuse me. You sly. This is over halfway. Like, we're clearly over halfway now, right? Get a measuring tape. I might literally at this point. Maybe, yeah, maybe she's too tired for a phase 2. Fuck it, I'm getting a ruler. Okay, here we go. Ruler. Wait, I'm stupid. Wait, stupid. Wait, I'm so dumb. I can just do this. Okay, it's for sure over halfway. That's for sure over halfway. Oh, wait, it's not the 0 mark. Wait. I gotta measure out the 0 mark. All right, that's about accurate. Okay. So if we take this, it's just a hair. It's just a hair over half. Okay, wait, it's a little bit. Okay, wait, so it actually isn't halfway yet. Okay, never mind. All right. All right, yeah, my bad, guys. All right, here we go. We're close. It's almost there.
Still means it's going up. Welcome back, Subathon.
It's not the Subathon. Oh, shoot. I don't know why I, like, grabbed an actual real-life ruler to measure. It's stupid idea. I should just do it on the screen. Like, what? And that's why I have a concussion. Wait, no, that's my concussion that I... Wait, that's because of my... All right, let's just get phase 2. Chase Kitty, thanks for the 55 months. Don't say sound it out. Wait, big damage here, big damage here. Oh, oh! Phase 2! Okay, phase 2. It's been so many hours. It's been days. Can she bleed? Okay, so the hives are active. I need Queen Gibdo to come down here. Okay. Does she land? Can she bleed? One sec. Sorry, well, let's wait a little bit here. Come down here. I can't hit her if she does land. I guess I could throw the stick, but if the stick breaks when it hits her, then we have nothing to do damage with. So I don't know about throwing. We haven't thought about doing that yet. Oh, she does come down. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, she can bleed. She can still bleed. Therefore, she can still die. It just... Okay, there's just like a lot of Gibdos now around. But she's doing her normal thing when she lands. So it seems like it's similar to phase 1, but she lands a lot more infrequently because she has a new attack, which is doing the spit from the sky. All right, so she does one... Yeah, let's do it. I see where you say, poor man. So that's one spit beam. How many spit beams do you normally do? And does me being closer or farther away manipulate your AI to land more often? All right. So that's 2 spit beams. Also, the other thing to ask then is, does defeating the Gibdos help? So we'll see that in a second. So there's a lot of things that we can do to maybe increase this. So let's check this out. So this is 3 spit beams. Oh my God, she really doesn't ever land. Oh my God. Also, we have 122 fairies. We need more. Wait, she's opening up the... Oh, wait. I don't even think defeating the Gibdos is going to help because she's opening them up again. Oh, you're landing? Nope, you're spitting in. That's number 4. Took long enough when she was landing frequently. Oh my God. This is insane. Wait, so she truly does not land at all? Like, not ever, but like... It takes her so long to do that. So you gonna land now? That's 5 spit beams. All right, I need to test to see if I'm closer. Will she land? And this is 6 spit beams. Okay, so then like when do you land though? And now you're landing. So it's every nope. Yeah, okay, so now you're landing. So it's about every 6 spit beams she lands now. And then she does her regular stuff. Although the Gibdos make it a lot easier for us to maneuver around her. It looks like, because she doesn't like to go places. Okay, and then when she travels off the map, she appears in the middle still, or is it in the sky? Yeah, it's still in the middle. Okay. So that's good. So at least we have that consistency. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, so we've learned a couple things about Queen Gibdo Phase 2. Number 1, around every 6 spit beams that she does in the sky, she will land. So that's a lot longer. It takes a lot longer for her to be able to be hit, but she can still get hit. The other thing is that it is easier when she's landed to actually deal damage, but not that much because she doesn't stay on the ground as often. If she goes off of the map, then she still reappears in the middle where we can attack her, like, without trouble. So this is spit beam number 2. So here's the other thing I want to test. Does defeating all of these Gibdos on the ground cause Queen Gibdo to land? And vice versa, if we defeat all of these Gibdos, this is spit beam number 3. If we do defeat all the Gibdos, do they respawn? Yes is the answer to the respawn question, but how often? So, I am curious to know. So we'll try some things out here. This is important because we're going to be in this fight for the next at least 7 hours. Yeah, or what if I leave one alive? Yeah. So these are all these questions. Because, hey, I'm going to beat this game with a single stick. I'm not skipping. This is number 4, I think, spit beam. We're going to see if we can do all of this without skipping the boss fights at the very end of the game. Like, we can just skip this. Like, we have the tools to skip the boss. Like, what if not, you know? This is very interesting. I also could maybe, like, throw the stick. Here's the thing. I could throw the stick at the Queen Gibdo, but I am... 2 things. 1, I'm nervous that if I throw the stick, it'll break. 2, I'm nervous that if I throw the stick, it'll fall off the map. So we're not doing that. So I think we have to do this. So first off, I want to test. So this should be number 6 spit beam, or she already did number 6. So she's landing here. It's imperative that we still hit her when she's doing here. And here's the other thing too. Like, she gets trapped on her own Gibdos, so it's kind of easier for a combo. But now she's back in the air. Okay, so she's easier to hit while on the ground, but spends less time on the ground and more time in the air. Okay, so let's do the test. It is around every 6 spit beams that Queen Gibdo comes down. Yeah, Link might also target the Gibdos. So let's do the Gibdo fights here. That's gonna need too much. So we're just gonna see if I defeat some Gibdos, how that's going to affect the fight. Because, like, maybe this is worth it to do while we're waiting on Queen Gibdo, you know? I'm unsure. Also, I need to pay attention to my fairy count here. God, they take so much. Can I? Actually, now I think about it. Can I flurry rush a Gibdo? I don't think I've ever done that before. Oh my God, we're taking so much damage. Yeah, but I wonder if this is worth it. So we're going to see if it's worth it to kill all the Gibdos in the fight first. And I also need Queen Gibdo should be landing soon. Because I also want to make sure. It's wonky as hell. Okay. For Gibdos. All right. So Queen Gibdo should be landing next. I think like right about now. Because this is number 6 or so. Yeah. All right. So that is important. So it is about 6 spit beams specifically. And she gets trapped on her own Gibdos, which is good when she's walking around. Here we go. So we get some free hits here while she's on the ground. She's going to fall off, so we go back towards the center. For her to respawn. Right about here. It takes her longer to respawn in second phase. There it is. Okay. All right. And then now we continue on the regular Gibdos. Okay. Yes. Okay, so we have the strategies here. We have the strategies. You see, this is the kind of damage we could be doing to Queen Gibdo if she was actually fun to face off against. It was kind. All right. Guys, I wanna see all the ends when we get to the end in Queen Gibdo. It's gonna be a little bit till we get there. So the thing I want to test first is if I defeat all of the Gibdos except for one, will they respawn? Because if not, then we just stay with one Gibdo. That's the goal. Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, one Gibdo down. Let's go. These, I believe, are a little... these are, I think, the same amount of Gibdos as Demon King Army, too, so it's not too bad. All right, Queen Gibdo should be landing soon, if I'm correct. So I got to pay attention to this, too. We're just doing... I'll get back to just chatting in a sec, but I need to formulate a plan here. Make sure we're all good. Another spit beam. Okay. Okay, it also looks like... All right, so when Queen Gibdo does the backflip before the actual animation, that's when she's going to land. So I just have to moderately pay attention to Queen Gibdo in the background. His backflip is land. No. Okay, so this might not be it. Yeah, this is spit beam. Also, it doesn't seem like she does spit beam unless you're in the arena. I could be wrong. So we might have to stay here. Okay, so this is another spit beam, it looks like. Yeah. Another one almost down. I'm just killing all of them all at once, you know, kind of deal. I'm not really focusing on one or two, which I probably good. I guess I should. Keeps me safer. All right, it's 2 down. All right, so Queen Gibdo should now land soon. Yeah. All right, so Queen Gibdo's landing. Saw the backflip. Okay. Don't get caught up on the random ads. Okay, you're going off. So then it takes... Oh, no. No. I'm missing the opportunity! Damn, okay. Yeah, okay, so that's the annoying part here with this. Where it's like, sometimes I can't even hit Queen Gibdo when this is happening. Because of these guys. Oh, I get it. Well, Barnes, thanks for the tier 1 subscription, by the way. Okay. We have 105 fairies left. We almost have double digits, guys! Okay, that's 3 down. We're about to have 4 down. Oh, nah. You see this guy right here? He just spawned in. Okay. That's not good. If that guy just spawned in, yeah, another one just spawned in too. Okay. Okay. So it looks like dealing with these Gibdos is literally not worth it. So it looks like they'll just replenish every now and then. If we had faster damage, then it would be worth it. But it seems like right now, it's not worth it to actually beat the Gibdos and just to ignore them in favor of Queen Gibdo. So, yeah. So it seems like dealing with the Gibdos here on the ground aren't worth it. Like, just not at all. Like, it's a losing battle. I might as well just, like, focus on Queen Gibdo here and see if she actually lands. And then really just go in on that. I don't know if the moths respawn. Okay, so she's coming down. Yeah, it sucks. But just focus on Queen Gibdo here. To really just chase down. Any amount of hits is good. She's back up. Okay. Yeah, so then we can test on the moth one. Like, do the moth ones replenish? Or like, how fast do the moth ones replenish? So let's check this. Now, moths are a little bit harder to kill because they're a little bit in the air. Well, let's check it out. So there are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 moths. Let's see how fast it takes for one to replenish. Yeah, there's 6 moths. Come back here. These are important questions that we need to be answered. It actually doesn't take that long to kill these Gibdos, which is kind of funny. Like, we thought they were going to be such a bigger problem, but they actually aren't. Okay, you're doing your spit beam. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moths. Okay, at 18:05. How long does it take for another one to spawn in? And does it do it immediately? Some of these are opening up. So we'll see. Okay. Oh, we have 100 fairies, guys. Guys, look, we have 100 fairies. Is that a new moth? We have 6 again. Wow, that was really fast. Okay. That was... Okay. Okay, so it truly is not worth it to kill the flying Gibdos. It took a minute for it to respawn. Okay, good to know. So we just don't actually... Yeah, we actually just don't need to deal with those at all. We just look at Queen Gibdo. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think we have declared after a couple minutes of testing that the best case that we can do for Queen Gibdo here is to just run around until Queen Gibdo lands and then do damage. And that's it. So this will be a lot longer, yeah, than phase 1. Yay! Yay, chat! Oh my god! All right, let's kind of add this. We started phase 2 around, let's say, 18 hours in. It was a little bit longer, but about 18 hours in. So let's see how long this takes. Okay? Ah. This can't be fun. Only using a stick duping fairies to never die. It surely takes all the challenge out of it and fun. I want to ban fairies only like 5 at a time. Hey, Speed Silver, if you want to do it, you can. I find this very fun, and I think this is pretty cool. Speed up food would have helped so much. Yeah, probably. But hey, you know. Two-line. Yeah, the fun is the dedication. Oh, okay. Queen Gibdo's landing. Yeah, 8. Okay, so it is confirmed. The backflip is what we want to see here. Oh, big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage. Oh my god, look at all the damage he just did. Oh my god. Nice! That saved me like 30 minutes. Did the health bar even move? I think we're almost at the end. How many hours has it been so far? I'm convinced you don't have eyes, but don't worry. I have 4 of them, so I have double as much as you.
So you're saying grass type is physical in this Romac?
Yes. Yeah, you got that actually.
Hey,
Yo.
Eric? I'm gonna clock in for my fairy counting job for a couple of hours. I'm not employed enough to TTS it, but congratulations on locking in and phase 207.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, doing my best, you know. We are at 99 fairies.
Hello, Mr. Crow. Enjoying the stream. Don't know if you've answered before, but are you thinking about playing BioShock 2?
Yes. I will probably play it sometime soon. Within the next month or two. Maybe a little longer. I'm not too sure. But we'll
staring at you from the ether, wondering why her legendary evil slaying sword is collecting dust while you're down here swinging a stick.
Hey, I got the legendary stick here.
You could have fused a tree branch to this tree branch to make an extra long tree branch. It still qualifies for tree branch only.
That's 2 tree branches though.
"11 hours to go. You deal 38% per cycle, so approx. 132 cycles to beat. 1 cycle 5 minutes, 660 minutes total. You are cooked, bro."
Oh, we've spent longer in the Queen Gibdo fight than the entire prep for the challenge. Like all the glitches, all of getting the items for glitches, beating the Great Sky Island. We've been in the Queen Gibdo fight longer than everything else. Like, at this point, it's not even like, can you beat Tears of the Kingdom with only 1 stick? It's, can you beat Queen Gibdo with 1 stick? And I can't get hit with that, or I lose on my cycle, pretty much. Which is pretty bad. So, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, okay. So, if I get hit by that, then we're waiting another, like, 2 minutes. Hey, yeah, you gotta figure that out. Good news too is that I really don't take too much damage, and like if, like I can just walk, and just kind of walk around. Should be fine. Like just doing this is like just a-okay. I don't really have to like run and like dodge, buck, weave. It just kind of going around. So that's good to see. It's an endurance test at this point. I mean, yeah, name somebody else that would do this. Like, I think OZL did it, but they modded the stick.
My cycle.
True. Hashtag relatable, am I right, fellas? But yeah, I think OZL did it, but I think skipped the boss fights. It's still insane feat, but I want to see if I can do it with glitches, because I can't mod the game, so. Oh, here we go. Dude. Oh, is that Gibdo that got on the way? I can get at least 1 hit. This is successful, but otherwise, yikes. Oh, I do wish I had speed up food. Damn. Don't go back in the air. Like, she does come down, which is nice. There we go. I'll get one hit. I'll take anything. And you're going to go back in the air now. Yep. Imagine doing this master mode. Well, there's no master mode. So. That's the thing. I guess a lot of people wanted it, but yeah. Yeah, there's no master mode for Tears of the Kingdom, which kind of sucks, I guess, for like challenge runs. But here's the other thing. Well, I don't even know. Like, I mean, master mode was cool in Breath of the Wild, but I'm not mad about it. Like, I never really wanted to do anything in master mode for Breath of the Wild. It just didn't make it fun. It was just all the enemies were more tanky. For me, at least. I think a lot of people could find it a little bit better.
What if you used that glitch that they use on the message not found to give it the Royal Guard's Claymore effect with the bone up? It would still be the stick technically.
Yeah, but not in spirit, though. But not, you know. I'm not redoing the fight. Like, we're doing it with a stick, a regular stick, unupgraded, plain old thing that you can find off of a tree branch, right? Like, that's what we're doing. There's so many other things that I could, like, give it the properties of rubber and gum. But we're just doing it with a regular stick. That's why. Yeah, we keep going. I'm not about to restart, you know? I mean, this is the same thing as what we did for Breath of the Wild. I mean, Breath of the Wild was also crazy, too, because I had to re-up the durability of the stick. That was the problem. Is I had to re-up the durability of the stick every time. So we do 3 damage, redo durability. 3 damage, redo durability. So this is like slightly faster of a glitch when you think about it. So the time save is that we have infinite durability, which is really good. Yeah, to give it infinite durability, we fused it with a Nokia phone. You're so right. You try to trace her out of the battlefield to force respawn. I mean, yeah, that's a strat. That's a strat. The problem is that like she has to charge and then go out of the battlefield. If she's flying, then she has 4 set locations. You can't really do much else. So you're just kind of running around until she goes. There we go. So now she's going to land again. And you get out of the way. And then go. Perfect. Nice. We want to see that. And she flew back up. Okay. Hey, we're on the end, guys. We are on the end. Huge damage, guys. Huge. Big, even. I'll let you guys know when we're on the first E. E1. We'll call it E1, because then if you just say E, it'll just be deleted. So pretty good. Von Frog, thanks for the 2 years. Sorry, I don't think I mentioned that earlier, but I appreciate the 2-year sub. 2 years, and I can't get any of it back. Beautiful. Do rock Octoroks refuse to upgrade tree branches? No, they don't. But I wanted to go with a blank tree branch. I guess like I didn't think about it beforehand, but I think it's better for the content anyways. Just to be like it's a plain old regular tree branch. I'm glad I'm drinking for this. Dude, I'm glad I popped open the old whiskey. Dear God. Imagine doing this with a rock. I mean, doing it with a leaf, like a regular tree leaf. Actually, I wonder if it would be easier or harder to do it with that. Because you could blow... Oh, you landed randomly? What? Huh? I'm sorry, did I miss that? Wait, she didn't do the grab. Am I cooked? That was weird. Oh, come on, really? Over there? If I can get 1 hit per cycle, I'm happy. I'm gonna be so serious. My goal is 1 hit per cycle. If I don't get it, massive failure. This is the content I follow for. Hey, I'm just saying. Next time you see somebody in chat say, man, PointCrow, you never do Zelda anymore. Man, Point... They're dumb. We have 95 fairies. I got to keep my fairies in mind here. Okay, I'm beating it with a single stick. I love the Fierce Deity set. I love it too. It's like the first time I saw it was in Majora's Mask when I was helping my cousin get all the masks in the game. Because he heard on the playground that there was like a secret thing that you can get if you get all the masks. And there actually was. Hence why when someone said if you beat the Elite Four 55 times or something like that in Fire Red, you get a special Mew for doing it. It's a secret. So I beat the Elite Four 55 times. And then guess what? Or no, I think I beat it like 30 times and then gave up. But there wasn't actually a surprise Mew there. So thanks, Majora's Mask. You wasted a lot of my time.
Hey Prompto, why don't you play Zelda anymore?
I know you're saying it as a joke, but genuinely people ask that. And it makes me very confused. It is the one thing throughout my 6.5 years of streaming that I've been the most confused about. Of PointCrow, did you quit Zelda? PointCrow, when are you playing Zelda next? Which is, I guess, more of an accurate one because like you want to know, but it's like PointCrow, why did you stop playing Zelda? And it's like no, no.
Honestly, I think you fell off after turning Sidon and a bookshelf into Hyrule's first car. Things have never quite been the same since that day.
You know, part of me thought that the reason why they took down that video when it was just regular old Zelda playthrough, like this is crackpot theory because they don't talk to me anymore. They never talk to me actually, ever. I don't know why I said anymore, but you know because they were afraid of like the fuse mechanic, you know. They were like, oh, he's leaking the fuse mechanic or something, you know. It's like, yeah, there's something like that. They were just scared of that part of the IP. So when it was like merging them two, it's like, oh my god, there's a mod for fuse, and it's like, no, that was just a glitch from like 4 or 5 years ago. Crazy. Yeah, every now and then I look at my channel analytics, like pre and post the Nintendo DMCA takedowns. It's a little depressing. But the good news is, but it's a little depressing because you see like a year or two like giant dip, you know? And it's like, oh shit, especially after like a huge meteoric rise. But the good news and the thing that I love a lot right now is that we're almost back. It's taken us about 3 years, but we're almost back. The channel is almost as popular per month as it was back in the Breath of the Wild modding days. Which I'm stoked about. I mean, it never wasn't not popular, but it's more like, yeah, the analytics, the views, revenue, and subscriber count goes like it goes like this, and then right down, and then it goes right back up. So it's literally going like that. There's like a U, so you can see when it happened. So it's kind of fun. But yeah, it's always just been, hey, make good content and people will come and they'll like it. And guess what? I did that. So close. Oh, you're far. Take 2 hits. Plus, it's like, I mean, that was one of the things where I was like, I was always prepping for it. I was like, if they take it down my videos ever, I'll still have other stuff, and I did. And if they do it again, I don't know, like I'll always have that content creator stuff in mind. Eric, are you gonna make it Tears of the King multiplayer? Oh, you might not have been in stream when I guess we started talking about this. No. What version are you on? 1.1.1. I was on 1.0 and then did the upgrade glitch. Yeah, hi Dino Tech. How's it going? So I'm rage baiting. So okay, fair. But yeah, I mean, hell, we're just doing so many cool things. So yeah, that's like the fun thing where I was like looking at my analytics post Nuzlocke Invitational, and it's like, ooh. And it's also not just like, that's just on the main channel. If you count like PointCrow playthroughs and then also the Crow Point channel, like I think our stuff's more popular than it ever has been. Which is so cool. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for enjoying. Holy shit. That's awesome. It makes me so happy. Cute Salami Coop, thanks for the 22 months. Yeah, we've made like a pseudo kind of return to doing Tears of the Kingdom glitch runs. Like challenge runs and stuff. I took a little break from it because I feel like obviously, you know, Tears of the Kingdom was fun, but then like there was like a huge burnout with a bunch of Tears of the Kingdom stuff because everyone did challenges and everyone did every challenge known to man. And then also like I did every challenge known to man and I had no good ideas. But now we're kind of back to it. I'm like, wait, I got some ideas. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Let me get back to it. So, we did 100% bombs only. Bingo runs. I might be doing more of those. And then now stick only. Here's the other thing. I was thinking of doing like maybe like a weekly bingo, similar to like what Smallhand's been doing. Wait, here we go. Big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage. I got like 5 hits right there. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, I'm built different. Oh, I'm so built different. Are you going to... All right, now you're back up. So yeah, bingo weekly might be kind of fun because I know Smallhand does the it's like Tears of the Kingdom, Pokemon Scarlet Violet, and then also another bingo. Was it Mario Odyssey? I think Mario Odyssey bingo too, like weekly. So I was like, maybe if I just do like one bingo, like the weekly bingo, that'd be kind of fun. Maybe in prep for like a tournament or something. I don't know. Just figuring it out. But I have some other Tears of the Kingdom ideas that I'm like, just wait till you guys see them. Just wait.
PointCrow, why did you stop using conventional weapons?
Because I'm anti-war, you know.
Thank you, Queen Gibdo, for giving us back the Subathon. Eric never plays
This week's
Zelda
weekly bingo
anymore.
looks interesting. It's a blind 4.
So it's glad you're keeping him here.
I sold out to Big Stick. Yeah, that's right, actually.
Crow, I just beat Bot Ganon for the first time.
Hell yeah. Congratulations. I hope you had fun. You literally worked for the military? No. I worked for a company
Hey, Crow,
that was
just
working
a
for the
regular
military.
chat member.
It's a little different.
Could you give me the exact website and IP for those pirated, illegal Nintendo ROMs?
Sorry, that was potentially
This is like that one Doctor Who episode
Nintendo
where
there,
he
you know,
spends
so I
2
just had
billion
to
years punching through a 10-foot wall of diamond.
literally. I've never seen Doctor Who. Did they ever find out who he is?
Hello, it's me, Chara from Undertale. I have come for your soul. JK, but I do like your streams.
Thank you. I like my streams too. Who is? Yeah, exactly. Oh, big damage this cycle. Big damage this cycle. That's good. I mean, how do you... Okay. For those Doctor Who fans in chat, how do you watch it? When do you watch? How do you... What's the... There's like... They're like, oh, it's the Doctor 11 or something. Or the no, it's they say like the 12th Doctor or the 11th Doctor or something. I don't know what Doctor we're on. But then do you start from the Doctor Who 1? You start from 9? Why not 8 though? Treat every episode like a standalone episode of an anime. So Twilight Zone, basically. 9's the reboot. Okay, so it's like more modern. Okay. 1 through 8 are like old school black and white TV. Okay. So you start from 9. Okay.
Personally, I'm a big fan of the prequel series, Doctor Where.
Oh, do you know where you can watch it? Oh, I guess not, maybe. They get some of the old Doctor Who episodes from space because the old TV signals bounce back.
Good
That's
job
awesome.
skipping on that
It's
TTS
hilarious.
kid. Remember, we are always watching you.
Thank you, real Nintendo lorers.
Hey, this is a great challenge idea. Have you thought about doing Breath of the Wild with only a stick?
Maybe. This is how I know like the internet's just like cooked generally. I got a couple comments. I should not be reading these. I am so sorry, dear God. Holy shit. I just apologize. But it appears on my YouTube dashboard every now and then, okay? Like I can't, it's just like right underneath how the video did. It's like, okay, here's the question. I'm like, fuck, right? Been like 1 or 2 comments. Not more than 1 or 2, but like being like, wow, Tears of the King. Basically people being like, this is just, I don't understand. Maybe it's a dead internet theory or something, but they're like calling me out saying the Tears of the Kingdom 100% video was fake. I didn't actually complete 100% of Tears of the Kingdom because I cut out part of the video because the video is only an hour plus long. And I'm just kind of confused. And then saying you never did Breath of the Wild 100%. So how would we believe you if you did Tears of the Kingdom 100%? And then I'm just like But it's not, is it rage bait? But then also like, I don't understand. Maybe they're winning because I'm talking about it. But I just don't get it. I'm supposed to like, where's the joke? Like, I don't understand. That's the thing I also don't understand about rage baiting. Who's laughing? I was just confused. So, I don't really take it seriously anymore. Do you think you'll do any more Breath of the Wild speedrunning? I mean, I would love to break the 30-minute barrier. So yes, I see myself eventually doing it again. The speedrun I definitely want to do too. Oh, and that's the other thing that like we'll talk about the the other thing. Whoa, you went far. Okay. The other thing too is I want to do Breath of the Wild blindfolded. I've been pretty vocal about that one. I want to beat all of Breath of the Wild blindfolded. Because I did all of Tears of the Kingdom. Now, I did Breath of the Wild Great Plateau blindfolded. But I want to do... The speedruns changed quite a bit. And so I also want to do it the whole game. Similar to what I did with Tears of the Kingdom. When are we getting to the first E? Honestly, in like an hour. So that's what I was thinking. How much of that do you remember still? 40%, I want to say, of Tears of the Kingdom. I want to say 40%. It sticks with you a lot longer than you think. Because the way you play it is like kind of in your mind. So then if I just want to play Tears of the Kingdom again, I can just do it. You know, I can just like... You know, it's like, okay, cool. And no one can stop me. But yeah, that's the other thing too, going along with the Breath of the Wild 100% stuff, is that every now and then, I'll always get like a new person claiming that the Tears of the Kingdom blindfolded stuff was fake and all that. So, like, I cheated somehow. So, it's like at some point, like, I just don't know how to prove things more. It's like kind of flattering that you think it's fake, because at some point it's kind of like, I don't know, like it's kind of flattering. It's like, oh, you think it's so impossible, and like I did it. I'm like, okay, yeah, like, oh yeah, I did that. But then it's also like I did stream me practicing all of it, so that's always fun. It's too good, ergo it's fake. Or it's like you can't wrap your mind around somebody doing it, therefore it's fake too. But here's the thing. They underestimated how absolutely insane I am. How stupid I could be. How crazy, you know. Why would anybody do that? Yes. Hello. I mean, the funny thing is that the Tears of the Kingdom stuff, I mean, there were 4 runners of blindfolded at one point. And I was one of them. Mods, PointCrow's glazing himself again, and I'd do it in a heartbeat. That's shit's impressive. That's also the funny thing when someone says PointCrow's not a good gamer. I'm like, hey, not at Valorant, not at shooters. But you can't beat a whole game blindfolded and then like once you beat a whole game blindfolded, let me just be completely honest with you. The fact that you get the whole X is not good at games like sticker ripped off. Like you can't physically, you can't say that about anybody, like anybody who's done that ever. Like I can't say, Crystal Saver is bad at video games. Nah, it is goated. You know, like you can't do that. So I'll take it. Hey, am I good at Pokemon VGC? Fuck no. Am I good at Nuzlocke? Also no. But I'm a pretty good gamer in certain places. Yeah, I'll let Shaq keep my ego in check. Are you good at Blatro? I'm alright. How about basketball? No. No, I wish I was though. I brought, by the way, I brought Jan to basketball when he was in town for the Nuzlocke Invitational. We play basketball every now and then, right? Like once a week. So I ended up bringing Jan to basketball and we played. We played pickup. Yeah. It was fun. He was, because like, I wasn't totally planning on going because I was, you know, exhausted from doing the event on the Saturday, and we did it on a Sunday. But he hit me up and he's like, hey man, heard you play basketball like once a week. Mind if I join while I'm in town? And I was like, hell yeah, bud. I was like, wait, hell yeah. He reached out to me to play basketball. Normally, a lot of the time, it's like me, like, begging my friends of like, dude, it'd be so fun. Like, while you're in town, please come. But like, he reached out. So I was like, oh my God, I have to go. It was so fun. And like, hilariously, it was just, there was a lot of people there that day. It was like the most I think we've ever had. But Jan was like, I've never played basketball. I was like, oh, no worries. Like, there's a really big skill difference between everybody that we play with. So, like, for example, you'll get me, who isn't that good at basketball, and then you'll get someone like Adam, who's actually kind of cracked, like insane. So it's like totally fine if you just don't know how to play basketball. Like, we'll show you. Like, you're only chill. We get there, and we start picking teams, schoolyard pick as it goes. And I try to be on Jan's team because, I'm the one who brought him there. And obviously it's like, hey, he doesn't know anybody there. So it's kind of like a, hey, I'll be with you. Don't worry, I got you. I'm not just going to leave you to a whole bunch of people that you don't know. And so we end up getting onto a team. And before I tell you how we got onto the team, which is also really funny, it's just such a weird thing. Before we got into the team, when we got on the team, we're like choosing people. We're playing 5v5 full court. And we're like, okay, Jan, why don't you take this guy over here while I do this guy over this guy over here. We're not going to play zone. We're going to play man on man just to make it easier. Why don't you do this? And then maybe if you like cut in here while we're like under the net, then I can like give you the basketball for a layup for you. Something like that. And he's like, wait, pause. No, I don't know how to play. And we're like, oh, I mean, like just if you don't. So we start explaining like double dribbling and stuff. He's like, no, I don't. Then we realize we're like, oh, he doesn't know how basketball is played. Like it's not even like I haven't played basketball before. It's like I don't know the rules. like how do you get the ball, and then how do you shoot it, and then how do you do this with the team, and like what's the difference between a 2 and a 3? And so we're like, oh shit. So we start like actually explaining like the game to him. It was really fun. He actually ended up later in I think like his third game, it was so fun. It was very fun playing with him because he picked it up really fast. And he was having a great time. And I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. This is so fun. And everyone else was like having fun, like show him how to play too. Like, it's just like, I have a very good group of friends. And so it was really fun because there was one instance where he is like perfectly under the net and he like cuts in. It's like the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your life. And you're like, wait, holy shit. So we get the pass to him. He grabs the ball and like, everyone converges like right underneath the net. But then like, there's like this sentiment of like, wait a second, let's see what he does. Okay. So there's like a small like pull back. He shoots the ball. It circles. It lands right outside. And then it goes in. And then in the most iconic bit ever, because this man's been trying for the past like 2 hours, right? He goes, yeah, and lets out the most guttural, like ancestral scream that like he made a basket. And we were all like, let's fucking go. And that's I was there for Jan's first basket into a basketball hoop. He was holding it like it was actually so insane. It was iconic. I was like that's my friend Jan right there. It was awesome. But it was to go back. It was actually like more of an absurd circumstance because I forgot like how many different people I know. Just like in general on like in the world, especially of like content creation. And sometimes I just forget who goes to like play basketball with us. And every now and then like we'll get some new people go, some reoccurring characters, and like there's like a main group or like every now and then there's like a core group. There's some people that are like reoccurring. They'll come every now and then. And then there's like okay, I'll come every couple months. And then there's like there's like 2 basketball groups. And so then sometimes there's some like cross promotion kind of like, oh, I'm gonna go here, you go back. It's a whole thing. So I forgot like all these people. So it was really funny that we get there, and as we're choosing teams, like I walk up and I see the first person I see is like, I'm like, oh yeah, what's up, Hassan? And it's just like, oh, sick, man, how you doing? And it's like, you joined basketball today? Oh yeah, we're just here, we're vibing today, it's gonna be real fun. And then I turn to my side. I'm like, oh my God, this is such a weird idea in my mind. I'm like, this is 2 worlds clashing. I'm like, oh, by the way, Hassan, this is Jan, or also known as Peachal. And he's like, oh, hey man. And then he like daps him up. I'm like, this is so weird. It's like it's such a weird crossover. He's like, oh man, oh hey, you play Pokemon, right? It's like, oh yeah, I do. It's like, oh, you do the politics stuff. Oh yeah, yeah, it's cool. You play basketball before? I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? So we ended up being on Hassan's team, which was hilarious. So I thought it was awesome. I was like, this is such a weird like crossover, but sure, like go off. Streamers knowing each other makes sense, but still so weird to me. I mean, it's truly, like, genuinely such a small industry. Like, it's very small. It might seem big, but, like, everybody knows each other. And everybody's met each other maybe at least once or had some interaction. So, yeah. We have 86 fairies. Okay. It doesn't feel like it, though. It is, though. It is. So it's like every now and then I'll get like a weird, not a weird thing, but I'll get like somebody exclaiming, oh my god, like the PointCrow and Charlie Slimesicle crossover. I can't believe it. This is crazy. And like in my mind, I'm like, I've been playing Magic with this guy for like almost a year now. Like I'm chill. That's my guy Charlie, you know? Like what are you talking about? And then even before that, like we've chatted for like a couple years before that. So it's like the same thing with like Ranboo, right? It's like, oh my god, Ranboo crossover. I never expected this to happen. I'm like, I've actually like known Ranboo for like a couple years now. Like we chatted. We had like similar production companies when it came to like PointCrow Party and like Generation Lost. Like I was there and it's like, oh hey, that's so cool. So yeah, it's kind of yeah, it's kind of wild. Yeah, it's pretty cool to know, though. Yeah, it's very, very small. So most streamers just know each other. This is exactly how I play COD Zombies. Yeah, I'm kind of baiting these guys, you know. We got some crawlers here. Does anyone have money for mystery box? I want to see if I can get a. Oh, what is it? What does it get? It's like a laser gun. Fuck, what is it called? For COD Zombies. Like, I already got my Pack-a-Punch upgrade here. You know what I'm talking about? Ray gun, the ray gun. That's what it is. Thank you. You gotta bottleneck them, throw a fireball. Dude, Rachel, you're a gamer. You know it. How long does it take per cycle? I'm curious. We've been also, it's really funny. We've been in the Queen Gibdo fight for almost an hour. And we've gotten 5% done. Yo, that's huge, guys. Yo, it's crazy. We're almost halfway through the end. Must be weird to be a fan of a streamer when you're also a streamer and the guy you really enjoy watching hangs out on your friend's couch sometimes. It's definitely an interesting dynamic. Because, for example, big fan of like Wolfie VGC. Like I think he'd make some like amazing videos. But it's different than being a fan, like of like, oh my god, I can't believe you know. It's different. It's more like a respect of like, nah, that's sick, man. Like I love watching your stuff. Like it's like a, it's not like a fan. At least for me, it's not like I'm fangirling. It's more like, oh, it's sick. Like I'd like to do something with you someday. That'd be pretty neat. I got some cool ops, and like I'd like to know some behind the scenes stuff. Like it's pretty cool, like what you do here. But it's like, yeah. It's like an enjoyer, I guess, yeah. I try not to be a fangirly parasocial, but I'd probably flip the fuck out if you were on my couch. I mean, to be fair, if I walked out of my stream room and you were on my couch, I would also flip the fuck out. I think that's a pretty accurate response here. Like, I don't think that's out of the out of the world here. I think that's pretty normal. So yeah, it's different, but also similar. I don't know how to put it, but I do know, for example, like Sandwich and Cutie Cinderella, being like, oh my god, Vanilla Mace, oh my god. It's Vanilla Mace, right? That's what her name is. Which is kind of iconic. It's like a respect, like fangirly respect. But yeah, no, I met her once. I think it was at Lud's birthday. Which is pretty cool. We didn't talk much. But I did sing. God, fuck, this was so weird. Oh my god. But I did. Yeah, I met Vanilla Mace at Lud's party, and she watched me sing Toxic by Britney Spears with Polite, Radstads, and Tens. Like, the Valorant player, like so it's yeah. So I was like, so it was just, I don't understand what happens sometimes. Yeah, sometimes you just kind of send it. Although I killed it when we were singing Toxic, though. Like, I was saying Britney Spears must have been jealous. Are you gonna let it disappear? No, you're staying. You're gonna fly, though. No? Oh yeah, also Goku was there. What a unique experience. Yeah, there's a I don't know where it is, but there's a photo booth photo of me, Tens, Tina Kitten, and like one or two others that I forget right now. It's somewhere. I don't know, but somebody has it. How long you been doing the Gibdo fight? Almost 10 hours. Photo booths are my arch nemesis. No, I love photo booths though. I do a little thing in my house where anybody who comes into the house and is like new, I take a Polaroid photo and then pin it to the corkboard. So there's like a log of everybody's that's been here. And I gotta restart it soon, actually. Like retire my old one and then get back to the new one. But yeah. And so then like any photo booth photos that I'll take with like friends, then I'll put that on there too. It's not a hit list. Yeah, the red yarn is not involved with that one. With that one. Low plays, thanks for the 45 months. Welcome back. The PointCrow files is crazy. Hey. Release them. I think we can all agree on that one, guys. Did we reach halfway? Yeah. We reached halfway. I always find like, yeah, I guess we'll talk about it a little bit. Because why not? So I'm obviously like left leaning. Because that's just, I feel like otherwise it's kind of, but it's always funny when somebody mentions like, you know, hey, you know, to the Democrats out there, you know, what if you find, like, what if they release the list and a Democratic person's on there? What happens then, huh? And it's like, well, the same as anybody else. Like, get him out of here. Like, so like, all right. Like, I do not care. So I'm really glad that it's like one of the first in a long time bipartisan things in the U.S. Like, pretty happy about that. So, like, we know, you know, hey, I got a pretty global audience. So at least, you know, some people disagree with me. That's totally chill. You know, you got that right. I think you might be a little bit wrong, but that's, you know, that's the beauty of having free will, right? But I'm glad that we can, like, kind of all agree that we probably should release that thing. You know? How the hell do you plan on beating Queen Gibdo? You're watching it. You're watching it. We're slowly beating it with a stick. Slowly. I think it's diabolical how it's not. Oh, for sure. But slowly. Slowly but surely. You know, he's fighting the boss for too long with politics. I mean, I bring it up every now and then. I think it's like important to talk about every now and then. Like, I don't want to drown you guys in it, right? Because I mean, everyone's talking about it here and there. But I think it's like, you know, I think it's important. It's at least important to know about. So, for example, if you know, like, hey, maybe shipping might be a little increased on merch prices and stuff a little bit later, you know, it's not because I want to increase them. It's because it's being increased globally. Not globally, sorry. It's being increased through one country specifically. So that's, like, it's important to know that, for example, right? You know, it's like, regardless of how you view things, it is more expensive. And I'm not gonna, and I can't eat the cost, because then I wouldn't be making any money, and then I'd be just losing money, which then means that I wouldn't be able to make merch for you guys, and then I wouldn't have a channel, and then it's just, you know, so you know, yeah, I think it's important to take macroeconomics and pay attention. But yeah, that's why. Can you clip through the wall and skip hours of pain? I totally could. Hell yeah. I don't want to, though. I want to see if I can beat all the bosses with a single stick. We actually have literally everything to do it with. You know, we have wings, we have steering sticks, we have at least 2 of one item, so it's easy to zoggle. I mean, you can do it with 1, but it's a little bit harder. Yeah. Also, I guess if you guys are enjoying the stream, I say I guess. If you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to follow. It's free, and you get to be notified of whenever I go live. Just as a little reminder while we're doing this, in case you guys want to, you know, in case you guys do want to follow the stream, and you guys just, I don't know, you've just been waiting on it, first time checking in, and you're like, oh, hey, I've never seen a stream before. All right, nice. Good thing about that is that you ran off, so we can go over here. It's like generally... Hello? There we go. Ah, that's a lot of damage. Nice. And you're going to fly after this. There's no way you stay. Yep. Stream's giga chill right now. Just ate up dinner. Yo. Dude, here's the thing that I've been doing for dinner, like, a lot recently. Sorry, I'll turn on TTS in a second here. Something I've been doing a lot for dinner recently is I've been eating a lot of hot pot. I have a little induction stove that I'll put out, like, in the living room, like right in front of my TV, and I'll have some broth and some meat, some tofu, mushrooms, lettuce, and udon noodles. And then I'll just like cook hot pot while watching a movie. It's so nice. And the thing is too, is that it's actually so much cheaper than you think too. Because number one, you can save the broth. So if you spend money on making a broth, if you don't do it in-house and you just buy a broth, which is like fine, you know, I do that because it takes a little bit more time to make a broth. But if you do that, you can actually save it in between. You can like freeze it. So you make sure you take everything out and then you freeze it and you can use it again later. And it doesn't go bad unless like you wait too long to freeze it and stuff. But it doesn't go too bad. So then you can save the broth. And then here's the key thing. The most expensive part about making hot pot is the meat. Because you'll spend like 20 bucks on meat. And you don't want to eat all of the meat. Like you could easily do it if you're hungry enough. Like you can, you know, you don't want to eat all the meat. So then what you want to do... Oh, fuck. I almost fell off. That was scary. You don't want to eat all the meat. So what you do is you end up using you eat other stuff that's more filling. So you spend a lot of, so like what you want to do is you want to cook udon noodles and tofu. So then because udon noodles and tofu are super cheap, so if you find yourself eating that and filling up on it, then it's better. And so here's the other thing. You need rice too. So rice, udon noodles, and tofu. You'll fill up on that while getting like also a lot of the flavor from the broth. And then every now and then you'll have some meat. So you're actually spending really not too much, especially with lettuce, because that's like just a really good way of like lettuce and mushrooms, a really good way of getting your vegetables in, like your greens, while still absorbing like a lot of that soup broth to make it tastier. So then genuinely you're spending like, now it's not like, it's not cheap. So it's not like a sandwich where you're going to spend like a couple cents per meal, but you're spending like 5 to 10 bucks if you do it right. So it's like a cheap way to also, and hey, fellas, right? If you're going on, or ladies, if you want to do an in-person, like stay in date night, you make it romantic. You know, you could be like, nah, we're doing some hot pot stuff. It'll be pretty nice. And it's like pretty cheap. It's fun to watch a movie and chill. Also, most veggies, broccoli, bok choy, zucchini are cheap too. Yo, broccoli's a good one too. Broccoli's a good one too. I need the tutorial. There's no tutorial. You just take a pot. You take like 4 cups of water. Put your broth in that you probably bought from, you know, the market. And then you literally just take meat, swish it in, cook it for a little bit, take it back out. Ta-da! You've now done it. Get a rice cooker, by the way. Like the best investment you can have. Get a nice rice cooker. Don't get like one of those like cheapo kind of like, it probably cooks rice. Now, obviously, cooking rice is easy, right? All you need to do is boil water. So cooking rice is easy. But here's the thing. You will not regret getting a rice cooker ever. Like you'll use rice in every single thing that you want to cook. Like if you want stir fry, rice. If you want to make eggs over rice, rice. Obviously there's rice in there. If you want to make hot pot, rice. If you want to make soup, rice, right? Rice is amazing. And it's super cheap. Rice pudding, burritos with the rice, like everything. So get like a nice rice cooker. I don't know how to pronounce it. I get it's Zoji Rushi. Is that how you pronounce it? That's what I got. So like a pretty cheap one relative to what they sell. I think I got the cheapest one. It's like $200. But when you think about it, right? I've been using this thing for years, and it is just, it cooks the rice perfectly. Like if you wash your rice, put in the rice cooker, not only will it like cook properly and like in the perfect consistency for it, but then if you get like a pretty nice but like, you know, kind of lower end one, you can still like time it, or it's like, okay, I want you to start cooking the rice so it's ready at 8 a.m. in the morning. So you can set rice to start cooking at certain times. You can have it be short rice, sushi rice. You can have it be long rice. It's whatever kind of rice you want to cook is 2. And you might be like, wow, $200 is a lot, PointCrow. That's a lot. It is worth it. I am telling you right now, if you want to spend, it's one of those things where it's like, if you have the $200, which is a lot, right? Rice cooker. Like you will save so much time and money. It's actually a good investment for your future. It is so nice. Because the amount of rice that you will cook with the rice cooker and the amount of time you'll save is worth the $200. Because rice is cheap. At least in the US it is right now. Rice is cheap right now. And rice cookers, they're expensive, but if you get like a relatively nice one, you're not going to buy a new one. I'm probably, my parents have the rice cooker that they bought when they were in Japan before I was born. That rice cooker, it doesn't even have English words on it. They taped it over, right? Being like, here's what these are for. It's been around before I was born. And it still works. That's all they use for rice. So when I say like you're buying a $200 rice cooker, you're buying that shit for life. Because you don't want to buy a cheap rice cooker where you're going to have to replace it later. Like, no way. Like, that's just a waste of time and money. Yeah, get a Japanese rice cooker. Not a US one. Get a Japanese one. Zojirushi, is that how you pronounce it? Is the way to go. There you are. Like, highly recommend. How do you spell it? Zojirushi. And damage there. Dude, we're doing so much damage this cycle. This is awesome. All right, you're going to fly now, right? No? Oh my god. Wait, you're still going along. All right, now you're going to fly. I wonder why you're staying so far down now. Because I'm dying more? Oh, damn. Zojirushi. Yeah, that's how it is. Yep. But really good. Would recommend. So I've been doing a lot of hot pot recently for cooking dinner. And it is primo, worth it, because it's like nice food, and you can always change up how it tastes by changing the broth, and it's relatively cheap. So that's what I've been into recently for cooking. I don't know about you guys, but that's me. That's me.
Doctor Who has been going since 1963.
Right, we got
There's
off at
40 seasons, but kind of 15 seasons, but also kind of 2 seasons.
Wait, I want to ask more about that. What do you mean by Wait, I don't truly understand that.
The top blindfold run was too real. It made me face the real world, in suing you for duress.
It's too real, man. It was too real.
I know you said you've played a little bit of Deltarune and plan on waiting until it's fully out to play, but have you heard the soundtrack? It's actually insane just to be in a video game. Then again, Toby Fox is literally a composer, lol.
True. I mean, let's talk about Expedition 33. I've been listening to that. Dude,
I
it's
guess
like...
he'll re-sub, but only if I guess I will. I
guess maybe, possibly. I shouldn't be pausing because I'm waiting anyways. Expedition 33, I don't regret not playing on stream. I've mentioned this before. I don't regret not playing it on stream. because I think I wouldn't have enjoyed it as much if I played it on stream for the first time. It was like my comfort kind of relaxing game. But also, dude, what a fucking game, man. Dude, what a game. I think what I'll probably end up doing is I believe I will be playing it on stream. My plans for Expedition 33, because I liked it so much, is I believe I'll try to play it on stream in like a year from now. I'm never... The problem with it is like it's so impactful. It's one of my favorite games of all time now that I will never forget the plot to it. Ever. So there's no like, I'll play it in a couple of years, I'll forget what it's about, and then rediscover it. Nah, I'm just fully not gonna... yeah. So I'm gonna play it again, though, on stream for you guys. I'm gonna play it again on stream for you guys. But I'll try to do it in a way where it'll be like pseudo rediscovering it with you all in like a year. It'll be pseudo rediscovering with it, but also in a way that doesn't spoil things. So it'll be kind of like, oh my God, big reveal. I'll be like, no way. Oh my God. And then afterwards be like, yeah, wasn't that insane? I can't believe when I first discovered that, I was, you know, blah, 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 right? So it would be like a fun reaction like that you guys would normally have, right? Like I would normally have. It's like playing, but you're a knower, but also not spoiling it. So if there's not like, so I won't go into the stream and be like, oh my God, guys, like that's funny that they said that because this happens later. Like, no. It'll be like, I'll highlight parts. So then if you're watching it for the first time or playing along for the first time, I'll highlight parts, being like, oh my God, that's so funny that they said that, and then move on. So you highlight the spot that might be important for later. And go along with it, and you like play along with it. So then when it is revealed, then it's like, oh, I can blah, blah, blah. I'm trying not to say spoilers or anything while talking about this either. So that's what I was thinking. Where it's like I do a playthrough, because I've never really done a playthrough of a game that I've already played, like all the way through. Like, for example, I mentioned during the Majora's Mask, I played a little bit of it when I was very young, my cousin. Same thing with the recent Phantom Hourglass. I played that. That was my first Zelda game I ever played. But we still had a playthrough video of it. I never finished Phantom Hourglass. So it'd be kind of like that, where it's like I will know some things, but I will try to still make it like a good playthrough of the game, even knowing. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Is that something that would interest you, or should I just like not do, or do you just value first playthrough so much that's like Expedition 33 wouldn't be worth it like that? Like you just rather I focus on things I haven't played. Oh, you're in a blender. Nice. Go. Nice. I think this would be better than first playthrough because you can immediately explain stuff and know when to wait. I can also, I think, explain mechanics because there's some mechanics in the game that are not easy. Here's the other thing. I played it, but I played it pretty brain dead. Like, and I will do this probably if I stream it again. I will play it on easy mode. Whenever I play through games for the Playthroughs channel, I will play it on easy mode. I do not care if it is easy or hard. I think there's like a couple people being like, you should have played BioShock harder. I don't think so. I wouldn't have enjoyed it. I prefer on focusing on like the story and like the fun of it and really engaging with the gameplay in that way. If I'm not doing a challenge, I don't want things to be hard because then otherwise I'll just get frustrated. So I'd probably still do it like on extreme easy mode. We're at 69 fairies. Nice. I'll probably do it on extreme easy mode, but I'll be able to, on a second playthrough, engage more with the systems. Kind of know what I want to go for, or like how I want to vibe. Sort of like, and I'll mention this as like a Chugga Conroy playthrough. I think it's a really good way of putting it. Where it's like you're shocked You're having fun, but you are a knower. Here's the other thing about Expedition 33, and once again, no spoilers still. I barreled down the main playthrough. Like the main story of it, straight down. Did not do much else. It was like, okay, you need to go here now. And then I went there. I didn't really explore everything else. So I really, really want to boot it up again. And because there's some bosses that I haven't. I won't say, but there's a part where, and I'll say, you know, there's a part where there's 2 that you have to face, or there's 3 and I face 2, and you only need 2 of 3, and I didn't face the other one. Let me put it like that, okay? Like that's one instance, or there's like other ones that I can't explain this as, you know, you see what I'm saying? I'm trying to do, I'm trying to be very around it, right? It's kind of like around everything. So specifically, I want to do that playthrough and do it again, but with that extra content in there. Because I haven't, so there will be some stuff that I haven't experienced with the gameplay, but also a lot of it I have experienced. So it'll be kind of like fresh in a knowing way. Aldraxis, thanks for the 10 months. Enjoy the Nuzlocke tournament recap. Oh, thank you. And I forgot that it was the moth was coming down. So whoopsies. Can I get a hit on you, maybe? So I'm excited to see the extra content. Yeah. What a game, though. What a game. All right, there we go. There's a lot and a lot to piece together. Yeah, so I'd be excited to do like a full week long, maybe even longer, but like a full week long Expedition 33 playthrough. God, I might even do it this year. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck, I might do it. Oh my God. Why would I do it? Why would I? Ooh, I don't know. Ooh. Maybe I'll do it this year. Maybe I'll do it next month. Maybe I'll do it soon. Cause why wait then, right? Like if I'm not gonna forget about the game or anything, why wait? You get a concussion to forget. Yeah, I'll hit up Disguised Toast.
I ate some mac and cheese and watched this while my dad read the Bible. We each have our niche, I guess. He thinks you're insane, Lamau.
I am, by the way. I very much am. Stopped watching when he hit the G of Queen Gibdo for the first time. When I opened the stream again, I thought he was still in the same fight for a second.
Made me think of something interesting. Have you ever heard the Terry Pratchett philosophy on buying boots? Pratchett once said the reason the rich stay rich is because they buy good boots once, but the poor have to keep buying cheap ones that wear out. Costs more to be poor.
Yes. Yep. Yep. That's totally true. Same thing with if you like it's you have to be rich to be poor. Like let's talk about like overdraft fees, withdrawal fees for your bank account. Right? Like if you're poor, like you just go into debt so easily because of stuff like that. Let's talk about payday loans, right? Oh, I need money right now to cover my rent. So I'm going to get an advance. Oh, but I'm sorry. The interest on that's like 30%. My bad. So you're now in debt to do that. A lot more exploitable too, right? Like for rent, landlords, etc. super easy to kind of go off, and then you can't fight for it because you need a lawyer, but you don't have the money for the lawyer, so you're just gonna get screwed over. If someone doesn't give you your money, sorry about that. Maybe get somebody that does. Yeah, it's expensive to be poor. I've been pretty well off. So, obviously I'm a streamer too, make some decent chunks. But I was a college student at one point. So, All right, where you are, Queen Gibdo. There you are. I run into it so I get a free hit. At least one. I'd rather get that guaranteed free hit by running into Queen Gibdo than anything else. So that's why I do that when she's stopped. As an explanation.
Doctor Who did 26 seasons from 1963 to 1989, was cancelled for 16 years, rebooted in 2005, has been going since then, but technically the season numbering reset 2 seasons ago.
Wait, why did the season numbering get reset 2 seasons ago? What's the strat for this? I'm lost. Wait for Queen Gibdo to fly down and then hit her with the stick 5 times and then wait 5 more minutes. Disney? Wait, explain more. Say more right now. What do you mean Disney? I mean, they bought, I'm assuming they bought Doctor Who. But then, I guess they revamped it? Disney bought the IP and they felt like it. Okay, nice. They only have one version of the Doctor. Weren't there 2 Doctors at one point or something? Ooh, big damage. Then you're going to respawn. Nice. Yeah, good damage here. Good damage here. I will say we are doing more damage than I thought initially we would be doing to the Queen Gibdo. Phase 2. So that's good. It's just still kind of slow. That's pretty good. Time travel, show things happen. That makes sense. Makes sense. Thrilling content right here. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you. Really, the only riveting content that you can expect from twitch.tv/PointCrow. Buy a rice cooker, by the way. Earlier, you said you wanted to hire a script writer. What type of script writing is necessary for what you want to do? Legitimate question. I mean, pretty much not typical musical screenwriting, or not screenwriting, script writing, script writing, story creation, and preferably, honestly, for YouTube videos. That is an industry, so I'm looking for somebody that has some experience in that. And if you don't have experience in that, TV shows, writing for TV shows, I think or movies are really good assets for it. So if you have that kind of experience, I'd say something similar. Books, maybe, novels, possibly. But the most relevant experience is YouTube videos. Do you need professional experience to apply? Preferably, yeah. Is it something different than what you do now because you're not scripted? I am. What do you mean? Oh, I guess you're not talking about. It's not scripted as in you write out things that I do on stream. It's the videos you watch, the intros, right? Have you seen one of the Pokemon fan game videos? Something like that. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom blindfolded, also scripted, right? Like stuff like that. That's script writing. If you see post commentary, me speaking into a mic at any point, that is what I need. Where's one apply for this? My Twitter DMs. Just mentioning it on stream. Because I need help with some of my videos. But yeah, script writing is like really prevalent in a lot of YouTube videos. So something like that. Not like, but like, you know, it's like, not the whole like, you know, the script goes crazy on this stream. It's like, not like that, you know? What temp number is this? Number 1. Remming Ming, thanks for the Prime Gaming. Hopefully that kind of makes sense on what script writing is, what I'm looking for. A professional experience, I would say probably required. And if you don't have professional experience in script writing, then I would recommend that your application has something that is, or your reach out is something that is hard. It's equivalent. I'd say equivalent. Because I don't have time to teach you how to do your job. Truthfully. So if you're like, I want to give it a try, totally hell yeah, not the application to look for. Yeah. How's Muktarok going to work? We already beat Muktarok. Same thing, but actually a lot faster. I'm really excited for Seized Construct and also Phantom Ganon because I feel like those are going to take so much shorter. I don't think I get it. I'm trying. So you like maybe the ideas for the video? What was the video suggested to make me understand? Here, I'll do this really easily for you. On anybody's stream. This is the most insane luck I've ever seen on anybody's stream. There's a little bit of backstory, so bear with me, but I promise you it's worth it. I'm hosting this big Pokemon Nuzlocke event during the month of July, where players beat a Nuzlocke, and the 6 Pokemon they beat the Nuzlocke with, they go to an in-person tournament to battle with. The key thing, though, I wrote that down before I recorded it. That's the script. Here, I'll make it even more prevalent for you. Because that's like, you know. So then it is scripting? Yes. But I always said scripting. It's not something like screenplay writing where it's like cold, dark, stormy night. Player, like actor 1 enters. And then, you know, it's like that. For shorts then. No. So this is, okay. So my Twitch chat, and as my punishment I had to go live and I wasn't allowed to end stream until I completed all 100% of Tears of the Kingdom. Now that doesn't sound too bad. I speedrun Zelda games all the time. All I have to do is this is also a script. 21 main quests, 139 side quests, 60 side adventures, 18 memories, 120 light routes, 135 armor pieces, 100. And if you want it to be like even more in there, right? Her friend Cameron worked. You ever lie down, turn on your Game Boy under the covers, and just realize that your Pokemon game didn't have enough nuclear radiation, death, and anthropomorphic garlic? Well, look no further. I present to you the story and gameplay of the fan. Right, so like this entire video of an hour long is all scripted, right? So that's what it's like. It's not just shorts. There's so much scripting needed for any YouTube video that you have, right? Every YouTube video intro, right? There's some subplugs. Sometimes you need to have records in between things, right? Like, or like just like a fully scripted video. So it's not just that. It's everything. This is only one small aspect of every video that we put out. Scripting. There's editing, recording, acting. There's a lot that goes into a YouTube video. So the fact that we have a pretty fast turnaround for the quality we have is pretty neat. And it's not just like, it's harder than you think too. Trust. It is simultaneously easier and harder. Anybody can pick it up. It's not an unlearnable skill. Actually, it's easy to start learning. It is hard to get good at it. It's like art, right? It's easy to pick up art. Easy to pick up drawing, painting, whatever you'd like. It is hard to be phenomenal at it and do it for a living. Yeah, you watch a, forgot about those parts of your videos. Yeah, I love your reads, but for some reason didn't remember them. Thank you. And that's the good part. Wait, you're so right. Tell Jira, that's the key thing. Because you don't realize it's like written out and like scripted beforehand. That's the cool thing, right? That's how you know it's good. Because it's just part of the video. And it doesn't like, whenever you need like a small part of the video where you need to like recontextualize something, it doesn't rip you out of the video. Oh, this was like, okay, this is now a separate segment. It's just part of the story. That's awesome. So it's like that. That's kind of like what I'm looking for. I hope that like kind of makes sense. And so it's hard to find like a script writer too, because not only can you it's hard to write a script because like not only were they not you when you did the thing, but also it's hard to put something in somebody else's words. Even if you think you're doing it, it's like it still will always need to be like you can give me a sentence and I'd be like, I'd never say something like this. Like, this is not how I speak. It was difficult. So it's like doing that as well, and then also telling a good story, and it's like, yeah. And also being like involved with YouTube and like know how that works. Like a lot. That's cool. Hey, sorry, this is actually out of character for PointCrow. Yeah, I've hired a scriptwriter once or twice, but it just wasn't a good fit. So we're trying it again. The whole like idea of like this year, and I have like, hey, I put this on the Crowpoint channel as like my resolutions for this year, and so far we're doing pretty well on them. Is like to double down on my own stuff, and like me. So that's part of the thing. That's why we've hired so many new editors. That's why. Yeah, we have 60 fairies. We're getting low on fairies. Kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. Giving me the scaries. Please stop. Yes. I love how we've gone from the I in Queen Gibdo today to the almost the first E in Queen Gibdo today. This is the progress we have made. Almost E1. We're not at E1 yet. We're making so much progress. I know. I'm waiting to run errands until we hit E1. I got you. Don't worry. I'll tell you when to do. Honestly, this is going a bit better than I feared. I think it's probably just the pattern of like Queen Gibda going down, and then also the respawns. Like respawns get you a lot of hits. Because if you have Queen Gibdo like successfully like off the side, and then she starts like charging, goes off the side again, you get a couple free more hits like per cycle, and it's really good. That's like super nice. So this, for example, if you have her like go here, hit her, and then she does a charge attack like off, she respawns in the middle, you can get an extra like 5 hits. That's at least like what's been going pretty well. And like Queen Gibdo consistently goes down around every 5 to 6 spit beams. So we generally know when she's going to do it. This is probably the last spit beam that she'll do before like landing down again. Lana Ruth, thanks for the 13 months. Here we go. See, next time. And we go in. Now, if we don't get hit by that, then we're good. Nice. Okay. So this is pretty good so far. She's going to do a charge attack. No, she just swapped. Okay. So stuff like that, where it's like you kind of charge attack here. So I'm actually going to miss this, possibly. She's going to go off the edge, then we go back in the middle. So now we get a couple extra hits. Nice. So we got about 3 extra hits there. Per cycle, which was really good. And then we got the charge here again. Going off the side. Okay, respawning again, which is really good. This is awesome. This is ideal. Like, the more charges Queen Gibdo does, the faster it'll take. Oopsies. And I missed that. All right, so I got 2 right hits here. And she's going to fly next time she gets the chance to. Unless you do a beam here. Yeah, this is a really good cycle. But I doubt that she's going to charge one more time. Yeah, if you get her stuck, then it's pretty good. Oh, another charge here? Wait, off to the side is going to be great. Wait, this is amazing. This is the way you do it, I think. This is how you change Queen Gibdo, or like chain Queen Gibdo into doing more cycles for you. Like easily hittable cycles. Like, look at all that damage right there. That was really good. Yeah, here we go. Nice. So that's really, really fine. Kier Stinky, thanks for the 5 months. So now, I believe, we are at E1. We are at E1 for Queen Gibdo. Can I get an E1? I can finally buy food. I got you. I said maybe a little bit early for you, so, you know. Thanks for all the subs, too, by the way. Super cool of you guys. Super funky, fresh. Gotta love E1. Chat, which is your favorite letter in Queen Gibdo? The Q is massive. Yeah, Q is pretty massive. Yeah, getting Q here would be nuts. Ooh, that's not good. Good dodge there. Ooh, we might... Yeah, that's fine. That was a bit bad. It's okay. If you do a charge attack, that would be awesome, Queen Gibdo. Ah, damn. So, sometimes you have bad cycles, but yeah. You like the space? That's your favorite letter? Okay, gotcha. Tifo, thanks for the tier 1 subscription. Thank you. Yeah, there's no B fans in chat. I see there's no like D or O's. Any U fans? Honestly, I'm a B hater. Really? All right. I understand. I get it. B doesn't like you either. I like the G. Yeah, G's pretty cool. G was pretty cool. I like G. Pretty neat. We saw that today.
I don't know about you, but the D is looking pretty nice. The letter, get your mind out the gutter.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant dick. Like a penis. My bad. Did they not? No, they said they didn't, so I believe them. Yeah, it's taken us about hour and a half to go through the space to the end. So, looks like about, let's say about an hour per letter. That's my prediction, I think. About an hour per letter on Queen Gibdo. So, like, the next E will be like an hour from now. Depends on lucky we get with the Queen Gibdo cycles. Like, this stun lock is huge right there. That was awesome. $54. The morale after we get through all the letters is going to plummet. I feel like it'll rise. I feel like it'll rise like a lot. Because then it's like we're almost over. Because right now I'm like looking at Queen Gibdo. There's 4 more letters we have to go through. I'm like, that's 4 more hours until we get to the space. How many hours have you spent on this fight alone? Like, I'm curious. Checking my own VOD. We started about 10 hours in. About 10 hours in, yeah. So that means we spent about 9 hours, 40 minutes on the Queen Gibdo fight. Yeah. We started literally around the 10-hour mark. So 10-hour mark, Queen Gibdo, which means we started the... This is going to be really funny, actually, to find out. We started the... entire Ganon fight hilariously about 5 hours in. Oh, so Queen Gibdo has taken twice the amount of time as the rest of the game. Well, no, not twice the amount of time as the rest of the game. Sorry. Queen Gibdo has taken... Sorry. No, that's not accurate. That's not accurate. Queen Gibdo has taken twice the amount of time as the game before getting to Ganon. But in about 20 minutes, Queen Gibdo has taken exactly the same amount of time as the rest of the entire challenge. As she should. Dear God. Storywood, thanks for the 28 months. Yeah, we started with 999 fairies. queen wants the queen wants screen time is what I was going to say there. Screen time. The queen wants screen time. She does. That she does. It's not a stick-only challenge. It's a can you... Like, this isn't even like, can you beat Tears of the Kingdom with only a single stick? It's can you beat Queen Gibdo with only a single stick? Everything else is just kind of whatever. Ooh, woo, the queen wants queen time. Okay, that's fine. I hate how Link repositions there. It makes it so we miss like 1 or 2 actual hits on Queen Gibdo. Guys, I don't think the devs intended for this fight to be beaten with a stick. Shit, you're right. I think you might... I'm starting to think that you might be right here. Like, I don't know. I still don't know yet. Then why can she bleed? True. That's the most frustrating thing. Is the funniest part where we went from like, yes, oh my god, if it can bleed, it can die, into the oh no, it can bleed. Oh, the challenge continues. Now, why add a stick to the game if they don't want you to use it? Many women bleed and don't die. God. If only I could punch a period, you know? If only I could, like, really give it the old 1-2. Fortunately, it's immaterial, so it's really just difficult. But, like, man, sometimes I wish. You know? Sometimes I wish I could beat some sense into a period. Tell it to stop hurting so much. By the way, I'm 6'3". Go to the gym every now and then. You know, and I play Magic the Gathering, and I can help you if you have a tummy ache. That's right. You don't need to be that brave when you're around me. I'm also like super humble. Who's your commander, PointCrow?
Daily reminder that periods exist.
Oh, God. I mean, I was just talking about it, so, you know. Oh, it's the worst. My commander is my favorite commander, my pet project deck, where I put in all of my effort into. Like, if like, you know, I'll... Not only do I have, like, all the cards for it, but I'll upgrade the cards. I'll make them the nicest art that can be. Is... Nine Fingers Keen. And then I do have a Kali of the Vast deck for when I want to be mean. Apparently that was a pretty powerful deck, actually. turns out that's a pretty good one to run. And then I have a janky Taval Arbiter of Virtue. And then recently I just built a new deck. I'm still playtesting it. It's a little clunky still. So I'm not like totally in love.
Also exist too.
True, they do. It's Hope Esthime. The card reads, for those who know Magic, the card reads, each opponent, at the beginning of your end step, each opponent mills X cards, where X is the amount of life you gained this turn. So it's a life gain mill deck for blue-white. So yep, the entire deck is filled with gain 1 life on your upkeep. When this creature enters, gain 1 life. When this land enters, gain 2 life. Or double your life gain this turn. or double the cards you mill this turn, or double your, you know, like, or whenever a creature enters, gain 1 life. Or there's a really fun card that works really well because it's life gain mill, where it's like, exile every creature in everyone's graveyards. You gain 1 life for every creature. And it's for 1 generic and 1 white. And it's awesome. Because I had a life gain, because I had a life gain doubler, a mill doubler, and I had everyone milling cards. And I had Hope out the last time I played with this. And so then I had people, and I kid you not, mill 52. If you don't know what milling is, chat, it's taking 1 card from your deck and putting it into your graveyard. And then the win condition is that if your opponent goes to draw a card and there are no more cards in your deck, you lose. So I basically tried to put everyone's cards in their graveyard and then have them lose because they can't play the game anymore. Yeah. I do have Sphinx's Tutelage as an engine, yeah. So it's really fun. Fumigate would be amazing. Good go wide counter too. It is. I have Fumigate in there. It's Fumigate, and then you have to protect your own stuff, which I have some stuff like that too. That's bullying. It's actually pretty fun to play against. Versus my Gates deck, which is kind of totally. It's really fun to play against. That's why I've like, because this is the one deck where I'm like, okay, I'm not going to make it super powerful. I'm just going to make it fun to play against. It has some win conditions, and it makes the games funky. That's my ideal. That's where I think Magic is the most fun, is when it's funky. Where there's some weird rule on the board that you have to abide with, and it's just, it's not like, I'm just going to swing at you for 100 damage and you lose. It's more like, okay, I have 20 cards left in my deck, and I have a card that says draw whenever I gain life. You're like, I don't want to gain life right now. Like, that was one of the interactions that I had with an opponent, where they had a creature that gained them, that whenever they attacked with, they drew cards. But the funny thing is that they had 2 cards left in their deck. So they're like, I can't attack with this creature anymore. Like, I can't do it, or I'm just going to automatically lose the game. So it was really funny. So it's like stuff like that where, like, I really think Magic becomes its most fun. So that's what I went when I was building the deck. I was like, how can I make a board state that is just janky? And life gain mill is pretty good. Another one that I would love to do eventually is like find copies of like Platinum Angel and like copy them for everybody. So then we're stuck in this like eternal purgatory of you can't win the game and your opponents can't lose. Sorry, your opponents can't win the game and you can't lose the game. Because I find it really fun when it's like it becomes more of a puzzle game. Because when you play a card game and you just kind of are like, okay, I'm gonna tap this to play this, and then I end my turn, and then you just like know everything that you're going to be doing for the next 3 turns. You're like, kind of boring, you know? It's just kind of like, okay, whatever. But then trying to find your way out of a puzzle is just really cool. Where it's like, oh, I can't play creature cards. Like there was one that was played this last Friday, because I play Magic every Friday. There was one card that was played this last Friday that I thought was really interesting, where it was whenever a creature, it was a black card. I don't know what it's called. It was a black card that was whenever a creature enters the battlefield, destroy it. And it was played for like 3 mana. It was like 2 black and a generic, I think it was, or something. Or 2 generic and a black. And it was hilarious because it had a stopgap built into it, where the clause was whenever a creature enters, destroy it. Any opponent can choose to destroy this card for 0 mana for free, except they lose their next turn. They skip their next turn. So it becomes this weird like metagame of, do I make sure that I can play creatures, or do I just like live with it because I don't want to skip my turn? So then it's just kind of like a cool mind game. Because it's like it's free. It costs nothing, but then you lose your turn. So I like playing with cards like that. There's one where it's like it's something Venral's Grimoire, I think it's called, where you draw 5 cards, and then whenever somebody deals damage to you, you take you lose 0 life. So if somebody deals 5 damage to you, you lose 0 life. Except you discard that many cards. When you have 0 cards in your hand, you lose. So your life total is the amount of cards you have in your hand. And I think that is so cool. Maddie, thanks for the 37-month sub. I appreciate that a lot. That is insane. And Urbosa's chat, can we get some pogs in chat for the 5 years? The 5-year sub for Urbosa's 60 months. Thank you so much for the 5 years, 60 months. Thank you, Urbosa's. For being part of the channel that long. That's crazy. It's insane. Age of the Stars, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. Starting your 60 months, am I right? Am I right? Am I right, Age of Stars? Am I right? And Nays, thanks for the Prime Gaming as well. That was very kind of you guys. So, yeah, I'm just chatting a little bit about like some fun things for Magic the Gathering. I do it every now and then. It's a big hobby of mine. I recommend getting into it. It's a pretty good time to get into Magic. Commander's an eternal format too, which is really good for casual play, especially since they're releasing like a bajillion sets a year. It's like 6 months. It's 6 sets a year, which is insane. You have 2 months. You're teasing cards from the next set before the current one's out. I mean, we can talk about that. Maybe that's a kind of cold take these days, but and I just recently got into it, but like I am so overwhelmed as a new player getting into Magic for the first time. Universes Beyond, which is like their like kind of Fortnite sets, where it's like, okay, we're gonna add in Final Fantasy, we're gonna add in Lord of the Rings, we're gonna add in recently Spider-Man, we're gonna add in Avatar: The Last Airbender is coming out soon. It's like really good for bringing in new players, but I'm not gonna lie, it's so overwhelming for old players. Or just like even like players that have played for a little bit, because I've been only playing for about 8 months. And I'm like, oh, wow, I can't wait to enjoy Edge of Eternities, the new set that just came out. I'm so excited to maybe get into some lore. What's going on? Really sink my teeth into some of these cards. But like, it came out and we're already talking about the next set, which is Spider-Man. And I'm like, oh, but what about Edge of... I wanted to get into that one. And I haven't really even dived into the Final Fantasy set that came out before that. And I'm still discovering Tarkir Dragonstorm, because I run Arbiter of Virtue, right? Like, it's just a lot. And then Avatar's coming out, and they're starting to leak Avatar, and Spider-Man's not even out yet. So I'm like, what's going on? Like, it's just so overwhelming. Like, I don't even know what to get into. It's just a lot. It's every 2 months is a new set. So, yeah. I mean, like, I'm excited. And here's the thing. It's not going to change anytime soon. Because for Hasbro, who runs Wizards of the Coast, who owns Magic the Gathering, Hasbro, before Final Fantasy released, the pre-release, not even the pre-release, the pre-sale for Final Fantasy sold more than any Magic set before it. Before it came out. So there's like zero way that they're not going to do more of the like more sets, like Universes Beyond and stuff, right? That's what it is, you know. So it's a little overwhelming. Keeping up with the releases is really hard. I want to get hyped for like spoiler season and like leak season and all this stuff. I want to get hyped, but it's hard to get hyped when there's like two sets being spoiled at once, and it's just, you know what I'm saying? That's like my complaint about Magic right now, is that I want to get into it more, but it's really difficult to get into it when so I'm just like, when there's just so much to do. It feels work. It's like, this has stopped becoming like enjoyable to get into in a deep level when it's just feeling like I have to clock in. Yeah, or breathe. Yeah. There's so much to do, so much to see. I know. Like, I think it'd be really fun one of these days to have a collection of every booster box. There's every booster, like, pack of Magic. Like, that would be a really fun collection I would love to have. But they release so much that I'm good. I think of actually mostly skipping the Spider-Man set. My biggest universe is beyond complaint. Sets I don't feel like the setting works for the game. Like Final Fantasy, I can see. Yeah, no, I get you. Like Final Fantasy works. Lord of the Rings, amazing. Like, yeah. Avatar, I guess a little bit. It kind of works with the colors, and I can see it working. But when you get into like, yeah, Spider-Man and like Marvel and stuff, it just becomes a little like, it feels like Fortnite. And I don't want my not Fortnite thing to feel like Fortnite. Not everything needs to be Fortnite. I don't think it's clocking to you. He's standing on business. What do you mean? What are you talking about? For Magic? Yeah, so I don't want my, like, I don't know, maybe it's like don't yuck my yum, but it's also like I don't want my Magic to be Fortnite. Like, it feels weird. Like, there is like a fantasy kind of deal about, and like in love about Magic, and I see it. That's one of the things I'm really into. What's the Justin Bieber mean? I'm really confused. Sorry. Sorry. I'm talking about Magic right now. But yeah, it's Justin Bieber was saying after paparazzi and said, sorry, I don't see the relevance. That's my bad. Maybe I'm missing something here. Anyways, yeah, it feels like Magic the Gathering's is supposed to. Its core thing is supposed to be spell slinging, dragons, fantasy, wizards, all this, right? Maybe some sci-fi in there too. That's totally chill. But it feels weird when it becomes different than that. And I guess superheroes aren't like too different when you think about it from like Planeswalkers, but it isn't. It feels so out of place that it just it brings me out of my immersion. So if I'm playing Commander, right, and I'm playing like Nine Fingers King, Baldur's Gate, Dungeons and Dragons, right, and I'm playing against, and I did this once again on Friday, I'm playing against Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, wait, what? Wait, okay. Like, yeah, no, yeah, no, okay, yeah, sorry. Yes. It feels weird. Like, and maybe this is just my own takes, but like, I don't personally like that Sonic the Hedgehog is like its own actual card. For example, Shadow the Hedgehog is its own card, and I think it has some like cool tech. Like, I like the card. Like, what the card does for the game is pretty cool. Like, each spell gets split second. Like, that's so sick. Like, I think it's cool. But I don't want to run the card in my deck. Like, it just feels weird to play, like, I play Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, when I'm not, like, a huge Sonic fan. Like, I'll respect it. I think Sonic's cool. Like, the movies are neat. I'm glad what they're doing with it. But I'm not, like... I don't want to be playing that. It's not something that I enjoy. It brings me out of it. So it feels weird that I'm forced to now play Sonic the Hedgehog if I want to do something. I would rather have Sonic the Hedgehog be like a proxy or like another name for a different card, like they do sometimes, where you have the other option of being an in-universe card. So then if you are a Sonic enjoyer, you can play Sonic. But if you're not, then you have the alternative. So then you're still playing the same thing. It's just different. So it just feels I don't like it. Yeah, it's like I block your Sonic the Hedgehog with Captain America and attach the battle bus to it. Like what are we doing? Like this isn't. It's like if Pokemon, and this is a great example. It's like if Pokemon TCG was like, hey guys, why don't we introduce The Witcher? It's like, what? Yeah, it's like, oh, Pikachu then attacks The Witcher for 60 damage with the 2 energy that you... It's like, I attach 2 blue energy to my Witcher. Like, what? Like, why? It's weird, right? That's how it feels. So that's where I'm like, I disagree with what Wizards of the Coast is doing. But here's the thing. They're getting a lot of money from it. And it also feels like a weird one-sided collab too. So you know how like so there are Fortnite cards in Magic the Gathering, but there's no Magic the Gathering in Fortnite. So that also feels weird too. It's not like a dual collab. It kind of feels like it's being like... Here's another way of putting it, because I'm just talking about this. Here's another way of putting it. It feels like it's audience fatigue. There's only so many sponsors you can run on a YouTube video before the audience gives up on the actual content that you're doing. So if I ran Tears of the Kingdom with only a stick and there were 4 sponsors on this video, you're going to get to that 3rd one and be like, I'm good, actually. I'm going to watch something else. It's fatigue. Or even if I run too many ads like on my YouTube channel, it's like, oh, we just saw an ad. Like, I don't want to... It's just fatigue. I just saw an ad like about something. I don't want to have something else. Same thing with events. We just had an event, PointCrow. Like, there's a lot to care about. It's cool, it's fun, but like eventually you're just gonna be like, maybe I'll skip this one. Like I don't want to be in it. Maybe I'll just skip this one. Maybe it's just like not as what I'm thinking. So so they're selling their audience fatigue for a short-term monetary gain. It's not good for the long-term health of the card game. Because if you're getting into it right now, Sonic the Hedgehog will now and always be legal in some formats. So you're ruining some of that mysticism, that beauty, that flavor text in the game for some short-term gain. But yo, Q3 looks great though on the books though. Dude, we're cashing in. So it just means that like Magic the Gathering as a card game has less of a runway than before. They're selling that long-term. So they're like, maybe if we release the Spider-Man set, it's like a year off of the game's life in the long term. But our short-term games are going to be sick nasty. They're selling out the game. That's what it feels like. Does that make sense to you guys? I don't know. Maybe I'm like I'd rather have like a long-term game. I'd like to stick with Magic the Gathering in the long term, but I can see myself getting burnt out on it and like stopping and picking up something else, which is totally fine. But it's like one of those things that I would always love to have in the background. It's like it's also as if Pokemon, which have I think 3 or 4 releases per year, has more. Like how you'd have to keep up with it so much. And shitification's good. WotC's been that way though. I mean, I'm not saying they haven't been that way. It's just more like it's just become like extremely egregious now, to the point where it's like you are actively not doing what's best in the interest of the game that you're currently doing. And also it's expensive as fuck. Like it takes so much money to keep up. Like I want to pull some Edge of Eternity cards, but I don't got that money. Like I just spent a lot of money on my recent event for my YouTube channel. Like I'm not going to spend that money on cards that will be probably irrelevant in a year or two because of feature and power creep. Like, hey, I'm not keeping up with Yu-Gi-Oh. Fuck that right now. I used to play GOAT format. I played Yu-Gi-Oh when it was, you know, in its younger days, before everything happened with like synchro and then pendulum and link summons and all that stuff. Now it's just like, I don't want to keep up with it. It's just so much. Like every card does everything ever in its entirety. Every card leads into every other card. You win the game. Like, it's rare if a game is longer than 3 turns. Like, I'm good. Like, that's insane. Everything's a combo deck. There's no, like, beatdown anymore. It's like, oh, do you run, I don't know, Salomon Great combo? Or do you run, I don't fucking know, Nimbus combo? I don't... Everything's that, you know? So... That's the thing where it's like, I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh's an eternal format, but same thing with like Commander, right? So I'm glad that like Magic has standard and modern and everything to keep that power creep like in check sometimes. But there still is power creep because like, why are you going to buy the new sets if you don't have better power? Like, well, there's no reason to buy a new set of cards if it's not better. So by increasing that release schedule, you are also increasing the amount of power scaling that you have per set release. And so it's actively making the game last less, longer and longer. Or shorter and shorter, you know. Now, does that make sense, chat? Or am I just like spewing nonsense out of my brain? Awesome Monsters, thanks for the 11 months. I think. All right, we'll take it. With standard rotation now being 3 years instead of 2, it makes things so much harder. Yeah, because then there actually is power creep in standard too. And you need more bannings. Because if you increase it from 3 years to 2, and then you also increase the sets, the amount of sets that you're going through per standard rotation is insane. Like, you're going to have 18 sets per standard rotation then. Which means that there's so many cards to keep up with. Several thousand. It does ensure that maybe the meta is not as stale, but then also because of power creep makes it kind of stale. How many fairies? We have 45. Also doing similar with Dungeons and Dragons, not just Magic the Gathering. Okay, question: How does Dungeons and Dragons? Maybe I'm not into it that much. What are they? What do you mean by that? Because Dungeons and Dragons, you can do homebrew, like you can kind of cook it yourself, or like take pre-imagined stuff, and it's like a world you build in. How do you do that? 88er, thanks for the Prime Gaming. We've been playing Magic for 12 years? That's crazy, Berkus. D&D crossovers. Gotcha. I guess that's one. I guess like D&D is like more like opt-in though. Like a lore book of another universe. Yeah, I guess like that makes sense. But D&D is like a little bit more opt-in. Where it's like you can choose to run that campaign or not. Magic, it's like, nah, it's there. Like, it's every card they add is permanent. Pretty much. Which is like, for Magic, it's opt out. I guess you guys, yeah, there's new rules that came up for 5th edition. Oh, really? Is it similar, not same? I gotcha. No, you can't do shrines, but can you do light roots? Wow. Yes, you can, I think. But I don't think we will be able to for the rest of the game. All right, Queen Gibdo, come back down. How many doodles do you have? I have all of them. I have all of the doodles, which is like, how many doodles are there? How many have we made? Like 10. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nine. Oh, come on, hit it. Really? Where's next for the 15 months? So many doodles. We have made a lot. There might be some coming out soon. There might be some coming out soon. No gold doodle because auction, right? Yeah, I actually don't have the one and only gold doodle. I do not have that one. There is the golden doodle, a one of one that we made for Sea Dog's charity auction that sold for $2,000 to charity, to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. So great donation, love it. But that does ensure that everybody's collections, including mine, are not complete. I have the only 24 karat golden doodle. A la doodle. You're right. Awesomers. A la doodle. Baracus. Barachius. Barachius is probably how you say it. Barachius. Thanks for the 3 months. Have my prime sub. Yeah, maybe we have a Labubu doodle. I have the one and only 24 karat a la doodle. Oh, big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage. Oh my god, that was huge. That was amazing. Oh my god. I would unsubscribe. We should do that on the Collector's Anxiety channels. It's funny. Squibbles, thanks for the 2 months as well. Queen Gibdo makes me want to die. Same. My fiance's trying to eat and he almost choked like 3 times because of this 24 karat golden doodle. La doodle, please. Thank you. So yeah, if you guys have your Collector's Anxiety, there is a golden doodle out there that has, it's one of one. And it'll actually only be one of one. Even if we do another golden doodle at one point, that'll pop up for some charity auction or some whatever. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it again. But it's a one of one because it has embroidered Sea Dog's charity auction 24 in the bottom. So it is a very special, one of a kind. I wonder, maybe one day we do. Nah, I won't put that into the world. But I'm glad you guys like the doodles. No, say it. Nah, I don't want to leak things. Eve Cat, thanks for the gifted sub. I went too far. I went too far. Good damage, though. Good damage, though. Ah, damn, you got away. The key thing for Queen Doodle here is to also make sure she's trapped in a corner. So it's harder for her to actually... So when she swaps, you can actually attack her here. Ooh. Oh, went off the side? Okay. Queen Doodle. Yep. Queen Doodle. I am the owner of the only, one and only Queen Doodle. right, gamers. Wow, we have 41 fairies left. I've been streaming for about 5 hours. I think I'm going to take a break for today.
Do you think
sit
we're
back,
going to
relax.
be able to defeat the seized construct, Phantom Ganon, and the Ganondorf phases? Do we have enough fairies?
We might not. Or for the false alarm, this is way more doable than I thought. No, it's perfect. It's great. Even if it was less, we'd still do it.
If one of your viewers won the lottery and wanted to give you $1 million to see what you could do, would you take the money?
Yes, if there were no strings attached.
I will only use crossover cards against you if we ever play, just to spite you.
God, no, please don't. All right, gamers. That is going to be the end of today's stream. I will be live again tomorrow at 1 p.m. We're going to continue doing this. Yep. I am going to go eat, make some video stuff, and a whole bunch of other things. So, let's go raid somebody live on the Twitch.televisions. We're going to have to probably take Queen Gibdo in a couple different ways, but we're going to be streaming this all week, so don't forget to follow the stream if you guys have not. Is Primogen live? He doesn't go live. It's early, it's late, right? No, fuck. I want some horse races for you guys. Neither is Doug. God damn it. Okay, let's raid. Let's find trouble to. Oh, let's raid Bobbert. Bobbert Berm. Whew. Oh yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific time. We're gonna be continuing some more stick only Tears of the Kingdom. It's a long challenge, but we're here for the long haul. And I'm gonna be doing it all week, so don't forget to follow the stream if you want to see more. So, all right, guys, I'll see you later. Goodbye, chat.